Hey, everybody, welcome as you're rolling on in here. I know that it's not usual for the sun to still be up when I'm talking to you, but there is a good reason. It's because this is it's okay. Anyway, I woke up early today. I just went to sleep early yesterday. I hope you guys are having a lovely afternoon. It feels good to have the sun coming through my window as I'm talking to you. I actually woke up before noon for the first time. Okay, let me put it like, for the first time when it was my own free will and not forced by an appointment. The Europeans out there getting some love today. Is there an Etalyx Discord? I don't know. Xenon, who's been following me since May 17th of last year? Is there a Discord notification from Nightbot every like 45 minutes or not? You tell me. Yeah, there is. Yes, there is. And there's a lot of very sad people in there. In fact, I just like opened it and I looked in the stream chat because I did like the, hey, I'm live, and it's like all these sad faces. I'm in the car and I'm going to play a game with friends later. No, wait, I'm at work for 2 more hours. I can't watch Disco Elysium. I didn't do laundry yet. I haven't finished the VOD yet. Too bad, suckers. Because the stream's live, whether you're ready or not. Imagine having stuff better to do than watch the intro Disco Elysium stream yesterday. To be honest, it was like, okay, I know it's only been it's only been 3 months, but I hope that it can keep up my interest and momentum, because I honestly, in my heart, would put yesterday's stream at my probably favorite stream of the year so far as just like how entertained I was of 2021 so far. I was just a giggle box the entire stream. Everything was making me laugh. I was just having a good time. Pretty much like, also just the shock factor of, you ever wonder, like, when you're watching those the PG-13 kind of comedies predicated around somebody doing something and they have to explain to everybody, like, there's a perfectly logical explanation for like why everything is transpiring the way it is, but to everyone who's observing it in the movie, it's absolutely ghastly. That's pretty much how I would describe Disco Elysium so far. Like, to me, it's almost like I woke up and I don't know how I got here, but I'm here and I have to deal with it, and then you guys are the audience who's watching and judging everything and covering your children's eyes and ears. Journal extension is great for catching up on what I missed. Oh, that is cool. I want to see what that says. I haven't gotten to look at that myself. Let me see. Well, we get a different song on here. Oh yeah, you can click on done quests. Yeah, so if you want to, I mean, I'm gonna do a little recap with my own spin on it, but if you want if you want a small recap, I guess you could go to the tasks, and it really doesn't tell you how it went, but it tells you what I did, I guess, matter-of-factly. So that's really cool. And then, of course, you've got my character and the build. Which, where's the... How do you scroll down that one? How do you scroll down the stats? Because it's not showing all of them, I think? But yeah, it's got all the traits, it's got my character stats, and you can actually click on each of the traits, and it gives you a pop-out, like, what does this thing do? But yeah, I can't seem to scroll down to the bottom ones, and nobody in chat seems to know how. Anyway. Hello, Ulthor. Okay, but really, how lost am I going to be? Should I just come back after the VOD? To be fair, I haven't done anything main story related. So the whole game right now is predicated on me being a detective. It's like, this is all to my knowledge, of course, regardless of any unreliable narrator stuff. I am a detective who woke up with short-term memory loss, and I can't remember, well, okay, I guess long-term. I can't remember anything. Who my character's name is, why I'm there, people are telling me I'm a detective, I assume I am, right place, right time kind of thing, and there's a body behind the building, the hotel or apartment or whatever I'm staying at. We haven't even looked at the body yet. So, like, the crime, which is the main story thread, I have not even pulled on the thread. So I would say character interactions probably the only thing anybody's missed so far. And they've been some really good character interactions, though. But anyway, what's up, beginning of stream sub? Cobra Blue, thanks for 31 months. Howdy, Cobra Blue, who says, yo. Scripts3 says, Etalyx, if you had to pick one of the game's skills to describe you, what would it be? Mine would be encyclopedia. Just one skill to describe me? I would say I'm probably rhetoric. I'm probably rhetoric. The art of persuasion. I don't necessarily enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse, per se, as, like, that's what the game describes it as. But I would say, like, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. That's me. Stubborn, but convinced. I would say that would probably be my primary. I can honestly, I'm a good spinster. I can take some bullet point factoids and create an ironclad argument out of it. I can find the logic loopholes. Not that I'm not guilty of them myself sometimes. Rafflemaster 45T, thanks for 7 months. And welcome back. Thanks for the T1. Crazy Cherry as well. Returns for 18. Howdy, Crazy Cherry. What's up? Welcome, one and all. I'm scrolling up a little bit. So yeah, it's worth going back to watch the VOD, but I feel like not that much has transpired and then some great moments coming, I suspect. Well, I would hope so. But yeah, I would think yesterday is more or less the prologue. There are certain... Okay, I think the biggest takeaway of yesterday was basic... forming our character. It really was like a big character creator stream, and the character definitely ran away from me. Like, our character got away from me for sure, and now I'm along for the ride. And explaining how I got to that point is the hard part. That's what I was referring to a few minutes ago. Because some of the choices that we've made are equally as shocking as the fact that they're even able to be made in the game. And that's why I'm so impressed with it. Because when it surprises me with what it allows me to do. It's been awesome to see you enjoy this game, Etalyx. It's really a treasure and such a good example of writing taking center stage. Yeah, I agree. The writing does take center stage. And I'm really happy with the voice acting, too. Here I thought I'd be watching the latter part of last night's VOD. Well, a few things did happen at the end of last night's VOD. Namely, Lieutenant Love. You need to help a brother out with his love woes. Go to Gart and give him some solid advice. Tell him how it is with women. That was probably the culmination. Okay, first of all, I died. Yeah, I did die, because I took a sip of wine. One little sip of wine was enough to push me over the edge. Apparently my liver is so beyond repair in the game that even a little bit of alcohol is enough to just cause fatal, unrecoverable wounds to my internal organs. You died, and then you took another sip of wine. That's true. So yeah, the VOD's worth a watch. It isn't afraid of letting the player be an asshole. But there's a distinction, Garmin. It's not that the... Okay. It's not afraid of showing that actions have consequences. It's one of those situations where, you know, at the end of a drama TV show, it's like, all characters in this are fictional and not representative of any person's living or dead. Right? It's kind of how I feel like this game is, where a lot of these people are caricatures, and a lot of the things that you might say or do are kind of extremes of their respective cliches. But they represent real people. And I think that that's important in an RPG. In context. Namely, single player, right? In single player... In multiplayer, this would suck because the other people are real, and I wouldn't want to inflict fake traumas on real people. Does that make sense? But in a single player game, it's just me and a bunch of computer, like, text. So you get to see this weird window into a potentially terrible person who's obviously, like I said, a caricature and a made-up character, but that could represent some real person. See what makes them tick. Try to understand why they are the way they are. And then see the repercussions of their actions. I don't know if that makes sense. But that's what interests me. Real trauma on fake people is way more fun. Hey, Flamingo Jazz, glad you're excited. I didn't finish the last VOD, but I don't care. I'm ready. All right, you guys, you ready? Trying to give some people some time to jump in here. My one of my lights isn't working today, so I can't really take a look at you, but wait, we just listened to that. One of my lights is broken, so I'm like half shrouded in shadow from just this side of my face. Only this side is lit and illuminated. I don't know why. Etalyx. Hey, Flying Potatoes. She's the Worst is here. Evanito, what's up? I just finished the last VOD Pog. Yeah, we only had to reload one save, and it was for... No, I haven't save scummed one time in the game. That's another thing I've enjoyed about Disco Elysium so far. The choices, I never feel like I need to reload to try to get a different thing. They did a really fabulous job of making your roles feel important, but they don't feel game-ending if you don't get the desired result. So, I have really, like, kind of just been able to roll with the punches, and I feel like the punches sometimes push me in much more interesting directions. So, because my character is kind of a failure already, and seeing those failures materialize creates a much more interesting story. And in fact, a couple of major failures that we had were had a really immediate effect on our surroundings, like the money thing. Also, I'm just gonna go ahead. I probably need to do this again, but this is just another warning. A few warnings, actually. Number one, just a reminder, this is my first experience playing Disco Elysium. I don't know any of the characters. I don't know who's going to be on the screen for 3 minutes and then die, or who's going to be on the screen for 5 minutes and then come back at the end, or who's going to be... I didn't know, for example, that Kim was going to be my partner when I saw him. So I don't know who any of these characters are, so don't make any illusions to whether or not they're going to stick around or not. That way it's a surprise to me. So try to refrain from "this is my favorite part" if you can. Another warning. This is a hyper mature video game and not recommended for anybody who does not want to be affronted by unsavory elements. Extremely unsavory. No Australians allowed. This game's actually banned in Australia. But Australians can watch the stream, I guess, as long as they keep it a secret. But yeah, the mature content filter is on. You've been warned, unless you come in late, in which case I can't warn you. But language, sex, death, body parts, probably. Mature themes as well. It seems like the game is already addressing racism in one aspect with our partner Kim. All the locations are made up and fictional, so I don't think there's... hopefully we don't have to worry about any actual, like, censoring of things. You know what I'm saying? It's all made up, but it represents real stuff. Put it like that. Gambling, drugs, booze, rock and roll. Yeah, all that stuff. Serious topics. But anyway, just wanted to put that out there. Game? There we go. And worst of all, disco. Worst of all, the disco. Don't forget. Perfect EU time. Dude, 3 p.m. Pacific. We are like 2 hours early today. Feels good. I know we've stalled for like 24 minutes. That's just how we do it now, okay? No, not new game. Wrong. Old game. We're in the Whirling in Rags. We just talked to Gart. Lieutenant Love. Anyways, chat, thanks for the kind words. I just got a haircut the other day, and I'm feeling fresh. I got started early today. I went to the store. I got some things that I needed around the house. I actually got breakfast today. Man, I am feeling great. I had a lovely scrambled hash with potatoes and egg and sausage and some pork, actually. It was super good. It was honestly one of the best breakfasts I've eaten in like the last year, maybe. It was a 9 out of 10. I'm on like cloud 9 right now. Welcome, this is where we started. This is the downstairs of where we started. We got our partner, who I'm starting to have suspicions about, Kim. I'm starting to have some suspicions. I'm just gonna throw, like a brainstorm random theory out there that's like probably 85% chance of being false, but there's that 15% chance it's not. So do not crack you gotta keep a poker face. Okay, poker face. Even if I'm totally 100% wrong, still poker face. Okay, because that's what keeps the mystery alive. When the detective is sus. No. Listen. Okay, new theory. They took me to like this remote island. This is like the Martin Scorsese, Leonardo DiCaprio, like I'm Leonardo DiCaprio. They cut off my like frontal cortex. I'm getting Shutter Island right now, and then Kim is here to like observe me. Cause I'm trying. What I'm doing is I'm trying to wonder like why is he so patient? I'm doing all this weird stuff, and he just walks with me no matter what I do or where I go, and he's not pressing me to go look at the body. So Kim is trying to like observe me after I've gotten this like surgical operation, and he's like writing in his journal all the time, so he's gauging me and trying to like figure out if I'm like how my moral compass develops on its own with like a blank slate. Dude is getting paid either way. Are you still grinning? Oh, my character? Yes, my character's face is still stuck in the grin. I did have an idea though. I'm not gonna suggest it, but I'm gonna attempt something. But we have to stall a little bit longer because I gotta explain myself to you. My character is... Well, look at this stream title. I have created a monster. He's blurted out to two of the female characters that he is sexually interested in. Okay? Like, after they just met, as far as he knows, for the first time. They have both, obviously, rejected him. He had a 3% chance on one, and like an 8% on the other, I think. The first character thought it was highly amusing and entertaining and laughed her ass off. The second character was instantly freaked out. So much so that it shattered the single bar of morale that my character has. Nearly killing him. Okay? That is how devastated he was. After the second character on the radio, the bartender, not this person, but the bartender who's not at work, we talked to on the radio, almost killed him. So I had to take drugs instantly to stay alive. Then he rationalized that it wasn't him who was the problem. Like, how could he be the problem? It must have been the other man. This guy, Gart. So Gart there has to be something going on between Gart and Sylvie. I think her name is Sylvie. So he's totally blocked that off. Like, it can't be him. It has to be someone else. And then he went a step further and was like, no, maybe it's not him. Maybe it's her. Like, maybe me and Gart are the good guys here. And maybe it's Sylvie who's the problem. So then Lieutenant Love, I was like prodded to go talk to Gart by the way, if you haven't seen this, all of these are basically characters in the game, as well as your traits and stats. So they will appear frequently to give me advice, mostly ill-advised advice. But electrochemistry is like the drugs and sex party one, and he's definitely the biggest offender out of every one of the other voices. Closely followed by Half-Light and Physical Instrument. physique is causing some problems, but Half-Light has actually done some good things too. Anyway, I digress. Basically, the character convinced himself that, I keep calling him the character. His name is unknown at this moment. We don't have our badge, so we don't know our name. Our last guess was like Cousteau. What was his name? Like Jean something Cousteau is his made-up stage name. We're also known as the Officer. Jean Ambrosius Cousteau is my made-up, like, stage name that I told Kim, my partner. Anyway, so I had a bro talk with Gart, and convinced Gart that Sylvie was actually just a whore. Totally baseless, by the way. It's the only explanation for why Sylvie would have rejected two upstanding gentlemen such as Gart and Jean Ambrosius Cousteau. So, he agreed, of course, and poured himself a drink. Finally gave me a drink. I had been looking for a drink for the entire section of the game, basically. And the electrochemistry was very pleased by that. Except the drink almost killed me as well. Because it turns out drinking is not good for your morale? Which is weird, but okay. There has to be a penalty, I guess. If anything, it should improve your morale, probably, because, like, hey, I'm about to do something stupid. I'm gonna take a drink first. That's like the cartoon meme, right? But no. It actually damages your morale. So it almost killed me. And in fact, it did kill me. I had to reload the save. But that was hilarious on its own. And that's the only time that I've gotten to an end. There's a newspaper clipping describing my death and an entire, like, end of story wrap-up. It was great. And we are going to make sure we're going to clamp down on the jeffing nice and early. We're not even going to let that truck go through the toll bridge. We're just recapping the story, Jeffs. Just be patient. What else did we do? Okay, well, here's what we have to do. First of all, I have to pay for the damages. So I've been staying in this establishment, the Whirling in Rags, and I apparently had so much to drink before I gained control of the character that I owed a ton of money. I had to pay for the room that I was staying in, which is trashed, by the way. And I also crashed into a lady in a wheelchair while spinning around doing a double middle finger to Gart, who is now my bro. But at the time, he was kind of a dick. And I was ready to flip him off and bail so that I could avoid paying my tab. In doing so, I tripped over the wheelchair, hurting myself in the process, luckily not hurting the person in the wheelchair. And the man was so shaken by the accident that he was willing to knock off, he saw how passionate I was, and knocked a bunch off my bill. So I went from owing 150 real, which is the currency, to like 60? I think I owe 60 now, because they gave him a double middle finger and caused a giant accident where everyone was embarrassed and confused at the same time. So that's pay for damages. Who made the call reporting the crime? Okay, we've asked both Sylvie and Gart whether they called in the body. They have both declined. So we're continuing to look for who called it in, so we can get some information from them. Obviously, very important person in the case. The pissing competition. Kim has alluded to the fact that our department, Precinct 41, and his department, Precinct 57, have had some kind of competition. And he refused to kind of talk about it before we investigated the body. We have to report our missing badge, which I have neglected to do intentionally in order to preserve my integrity as an officer. I don't want the department to know I left something as basic as my badge there, so I'm just not even going to do that. Inspect the victim's body. This is the main story quest. What time is it in the game? It's 13:36. We started the game at like 7 a.m. or something, so it's been like 7 in-game hours? we've met our partner Kim, and we have not even looked at the body yet, which has been hanging on a tree for 7 days. And also, not only has it been hanging on the tree for 7 days, we have some clues as to who it could be. Like, who could have done it. So the dock workers are suspected right now, because everybody thinks that they're kind of hooligans, and it's like, what else are they gonna do? They've just been sitting here in a traffic jam. There's like a whole separate quest where the union is preventing them from moving on because they're on strike or something, so they're all just there. What was left? What does that leave? Sing karaoke. Right, obviously the most important mission. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape. It has to be sad. Then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform it, preferably in the evening. There will be more people at the bar. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Okay. And then as far as the stuff we've already done, we found the booze. I already described how we did that with Gart at the bar, who's adamant he's not the bartender. He's also the cafeteria manager. So these three are very intrinsically linked. We found our other shoe. That was the easy one, on the balcony. So we got our 2 crocodile leather shoes on. And we found a pack of smokes on the ground and smoked them. Outside between some trucks. Oh, let's take a look at our character sheet. So yeah, this is the sad state of affairs we find ourselves in. Clothes actually have direct impacts on your stats. This white satin shirt is considered a real statement to wear, so it gives us extra conceptualization, but it stinks. It's smelly. The disco-ass blazer helps us empathize with police force allies, such as Kim. The pants, the flare-cut trousers, tight around the thighs. That is -1 savoir-faire, which is at as close to 0 as it possibly can be. Sneak under the noses, stun them with immense panache. We don't have anything like that. Our shoes give us composure because they're extremely awesome and comfortable, but they're ridiculously high heels, no sneaking. Our necktie gives us 1 vivid imagination from Inland Empire. Inland Empire, I think the necktie is the only reason that we've been able to hear Inland Empire's voice as much as we have. Somehow you feel it'd be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. You just described armor as if it were some novel concept. It is, iScrewy! It is! Because in this game, unlike in stupid 5 strength 5 stam leather belt games, having the correct stat allocation will dictate whether you pass or fail a seemingly numberless quantity of skill checks. So each of these 24 skills are able to talk to you, and there are checks that happen often behind the scenes that will dictate where the story goes. So that's the difference. Instead of just making me stronger, quicker, whatever, it's actually kind of choosing how the story proceeds. Speaking of, we had an opportunity to finally be the actor that we dreamed of being. My character right now, I've decided that I am going to internalize a thought. We got 2 thoughts right now. One is some kind of superstar, which I'm just going to reread for both my own sake and also yours, chat. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar. And the groupies in cocaine riddled with hep C strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're no Guillaume de Millon or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it, where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. So we got a problem. We think we're some kind of superstar. The solution, of course, is just become a superstar. It only takes 1 hour, 10 minutes to do this. So I think I'm going to try to internalize the superstar thought, because we gave it so much attention yesterday that I feel like I have to do at least this one. The Lonesome Long Way Home, however, is a much longer 6-hour one. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Basically, we have no idea where we came from. We don't have any memory. We have no recollection of how we got here. So Lonesome Long Way Home is kind of like, figure out why and where. And then there's all these other ones. We had the opportunity to become a hobo cop, but I declined because Superstar took the center stage. And if I'm going to do that, then I should probably pursue it. But before we do that, check the map. Let's check the map. Okay, just want to make sure I don't need logic immediately. I do want to investigate the mirror because I have an idea. Don't know if I can do anything with it yet, but let's go ahead and internalize this now. Some kind of superstar. Okay, so we get -2 logic as a temporary debuff because it seems unlikely. We'll see how that goes. And was there... Oh, we're carrying a few basic items. I picked up a pry bar, a flashlight, and chain cutters from Kim's vehicle, which is what woke us up when we started the game. I also had the Commodore Red with 3 drinks left from the bar. I picked up a white tank top, which gives us an extra physical instrument, so I could give up conceptualization to get a little bit more adept at combat or just strength-related activities. And then I also picked up the map, which is what we were just looking at. And on the map, we've really only been in this general vicinity. We have not ventured far west, and I'm probably going to go northeast before we go west. But it seems like there's dudes with, like, guns down there, so curious. The zone of control. Basically, we've been told that the area we're in is kind of a piece of crap. It's, like, west of the most dangerous, terrible place in the area lore-wise. So, not great. All right, anyway, that's pretty much everything. Dramatic, oh, that's what it was. Dramatic strongman build, yeah. So our focus is on drama, playing the actor, and really just drumming up. Prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. So that's our focus. And followed closely by Half-Light, which makes you ultra attuned to the world, perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You're always ready to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. So, dramatic paranoia, as I said, describes it. I really want to go in there, but first let's go up here. Maybe I am Leonardo DiCaprio. Dramatic strongman. Kinda. Maybe, I don't know how strong I actually am. I guess I'm pretty strong. I have 5 physique. Alright, Kim. Just allow me to go back to my stinky apartment real quick. I don't think I can actually do anything here, but I am curious.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The expression. You kind of had to be there at the beginning of the game, but long story short, my face is stuck like this, and we don't know why. So, these are my ways to find out why. What is this? Wow, 3%, dude. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. This is a white check, and you may retry it. 3%! So you're saying there's a chance.
Your hands, however skillful, can't manage this task on their own. You should get your chain cutters out.
I'm not very smart. I knew that. Thanks, game. Is that...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
5
your face,
intellect.
adorned.
Listen,
with
we
the
just
expression.
started. Now use the chain cutters. Wow, 8%, dude. It gave us an extra 5%.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Listen, intellect does not equal physical skill. Oh, anyways, my idea was, and I don't know if I should save scum this or not.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
All right, I'm just gonna ask chat because I'm pretty sure it won't work. I can put a skill point into encyclopedia to retry the top one. However, I was curious if you smoke, you gain 1 intellect. Smoking is not going to unlock this, only putting a point into encyclopedia, right? But smoking could boost it if it were unlocked. Don't not never save scum. Thanks, Marky. Give it a shot. I don't remember. Well, this is a mechanical thing, not a story thing. Because I don't want to smoke and take another health damage. Well, the health damage doesn't matter, but I don't want to smoke and lose a cigarette. But I guess keeping the intellect is fine. I'll just try it myself. In the bathroom. Oh, I threw it in the tub!
A mirror hangs
No, it
on
won't
the
work.
bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, well, I have only 3 HP. I just came back up to my room with Kim to have a smoke in my bathroom, and I guess the tub is my ashtray. So now I got 1 hour of +1 intellect and +1 physique, I think, from the drinking. For whatever that's worth. I'm just kind of walking around with chain cutters in my hand now. Your whole room looks like an ashtray, to be honest. Thanks. Appreciate you. Okay, is it time? When am I gonna look at the body? I gotta go in here while it's open. You know what else looks like an ashtray? Chat looks like an ashtray. That's where all the used comments go. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Got a back door and the cook. What's this? Money! I guess I'll just take it. I'll help myself.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Have we met?
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please, it's not funny.
Yeah, it is. Garancy, I have some questions to ask you. Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official police business. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions? Ignore and leave. Why did you specifically tell me not to do it? He told me not to do it. listen, I'm just because I have 7 drama, but that doesn't. I also still. Why do I only have? Oh, because I focused the thing that only gives me 4 logic. Listen, I'm supposed to be a smart guy. I don't have to be a jackass all the time. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Thanks, conceptualization. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Why? Why stay masculine? Okay.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where this door leads. Touch the door. All right, touch the door first.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
An older adjacent building. Visual calculus almost never comes up, so it's nice to see him reappearing. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The lieutenant regards you with patient skepticism. Or is that skepticism with a C? I am drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty. We may find something pertinent to the investigation. You're right. It's not important. Let's go. I am drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Hey, thanks, Kim.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yeah, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. I am calling it Behind the Blue Door. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Me and Gart are tight now. I'll ask Gart before I push on the door. Now that we're tight.
Can I help you?
By the way, I am going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Okay. Inland Empire. Always got my back. Thanks, buddy.
Your body is ready, sire.
It is drama. It is. I've seen something here at the Whirling, Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
The mess hall's reserved for the Union. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
So he wants to know, too.
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's been doing for 10 years.
Yeah, this looks like a job for drama.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Good thing we put that point in composure. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay. So Gart wants to know, too. We've got an ally to get through the cobalt door. I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Let's talk about that. That sounds like a side plot we're definitely going to investigate today.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
By the way, chat, I just remembered who Gart reminds me of. Professor Snape. He's got like an Alan Rick... I can't even do it. Alan Rickman thing going on.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Ooh, it's a good idea, Kim. Okay, they come in here in the evenings, they place big orders, and always pay on time. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thanks, tutorial. Logic tutorial. There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thanks, game, for another tip. It's about the money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
For the room, 60 real.
You sure about that, Gart?
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I'll see you later, Gart. I got things to do. Early today! Yes, indeed, Mad Dog. Yes, indeed. We just got started. And we have so much to uncover. Find out who is in the Union box. Explore the whirling secret passages. Most curious. Need to do something behind Kim's back? Sneak out after he's gone to sleep? I didn't think about that. We can ask him to not follow us for certain things. But so far, he hasn't been a problem. So far. No, I can't look at the body yet. Not yet. Not yet. What do I want to do instead? Can't look at the body yet. Sing karaoke. Who made the call? Go explore a new area. There's so many things I could do. There's so many things. What would I like? Where's the map? Stalling! Oh, well, to be fair, the whole Union thing has been hovering overhead, like, since yesterday. We have been ignoring this top rightmost section the whole time. I haven't gone all the way up here. So let's do that first. It's very noisy up here. A little loud up here, too. This the big boy. says GRIH. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. I dream about you all the time. Oh, Measurehead. Oh my god, that's Measurehead. He's up there. Oh, Measurehead.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than anybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I? Yes. Yes. Ugh, don't tempt me to ruin my game. Why should I, honestly? Do I have any traits? I don't have any empathy, so I'm not saying no. Do I have any, is there any, what's meanness? What would I say yes? The drama, I guess? The drama explains everything away. I feel like the thing you have to remember is that Half-Light is fear. It's a fight or flight response. It doesn't necessarily mean you're going to fight. It's fight or flight. I don't think authority is relevant. I think authority is your ability to project dominance and command respect. Doesn't mean you can't be a shitbag. You can... Low authority just means you can talk a big game, but you can't actually intimidate anybody. That's absolutely not what Half-Light is, bro. It literally says... Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It's the first sentence. You can read it for yourself by clicking on the tab on your screen and read the info tab for yourself. I just read it verbatim. Physical instrument was threatened with the prospect of another man being stronger than us. Yes, that's true, but I'm not here to beat the honest worker down, so why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power.
We have a right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
So he's not necessarily believing what he's saying, he's just regurgitating.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the...
Right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here? Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
The lieutenant looks him in the eye. Uh-oh, he's gonna use the eyebrow technique.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
Given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here? And don't you dare say to feed your family.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like, all of you? Why don't you just talk to them? Why don't you, why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Well, there you go.
Odd, out-of-place colonial reference there, Mr. Scab Leader.
And that's where rhetoric comes in. Because the important thing to remember is that when you're using your intelligence, you have drama, yes. But you know what else you have? Rhetoric. You also have encyclopedia and logic. It's not all drama, even though that's our focus. We have other sides of the coin.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect lightly bearded square wedge.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Trivial. How do you even fail a trivial one? You'd have to have some major debuffs with like clothes or chemicals or something. Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity, going to figure out this strike mess. Routine, part of the investigation. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. I feel like it's either 2 or 3. Dumbing it down so it seems like it's a non-issue might be the way to go. 3 is possibly a red flag if he's someone who wants to stay under the radar. He might clam up if I think he looks familiar, and he doesn't want to look familiar to a cop. So I'll go with routine.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean no one's out to get me. Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Isn't Jamrock like kind of a shithole?
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamrock. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery of the harbor.
Shivers got a 12 success. A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. I'm just getting some visual of... No need, focus on something else. Shudder and breathe on your hands. Okay, hang on. That one.
Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of the motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead.
I might be able to relate to this guy with Shivers.
Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them, there is no sight of this man. Nowhere.
So basically, he's lying, is what Shivers' streetwise aspect is telling me right now. A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it? I kind of want to go with 4. I feel like 4 is not the most likely to actually solve this riddle, but I feel like... Would I deny being a drunk? Probably? I don't really drink, says the guy whose entire face is red. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
Thanks, drama. Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well. Drama's giving me the, like, go ahead. I'm gonna say, yeah, I feel like if I called him on a lie and it's not, and Territorial exists, then I'm revealed. This is a game between me and him. If I don't trust my drama sense, then who do I trust? It's my best sense. Lie and detect lies is literally what it does. Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is... I think I maybe missed my my opportunity. Or maybe we just know that there's something up with him and we can't put our finger on it yet. Because my option there wasn't to tell him, it was to say that that place doesn't exist, which isn't necessarily true. It lets you, oh yeah, I guess I could just pursue the same conversation again.
What's it to you?
Yeah, okay, so look, listen, chat, what I'm saying is, I know he's lying. That's not what's at issue here. The issue is the place that he's telling me exists. So if I say that place doesn't exist, then I'm the fool because it does. I don't know. It was confusing. It's worded to me like the lie is not that the territorial exists. The lie is that he worked there. You see what I'm saying? The issue is how to catch him, you're saying. Yeah, I need evidence. I can't just go out and be like, hey, you're lying. Okay. Now what? I gotta catch him in the lie. He hasn't said anything that I can point to. Thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses
Yeah, we've seen
of
that one.
another guy under the guise of the...
We're all workers, right? Workers stick.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The life in the domain is even below. Broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them, there is no sight of this man. Nowhere.
I mean, I could just say you're not from the domain, I guess. I just don't feel like I would be that direct. But I guess I'll try it. Do I have anything that would give me some kind of bravery? I need an RP excuse to re-push this. I don't feel like I have one. Alcohol bravery. Yeah, it did just take a big drink of wine and almost die. Anyway.
Worked at...
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
Uh-huh. Was a long...
Chat, I'm leaving because you guys are taking me down a road that I would not go down by myself. I am not like you. We are nothing alike.
Scab?
Asked the man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid, freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
I'd rather beg? Okay. He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of. Have you tried talking to them? Nod or shake your head. It's better than begging, come on. I don't think my character cares. Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
Yeah, I'm a scab. Poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work! What a jackass. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop! Ugh. Right to work!
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles and then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring. I'm a bit short on money right now. Could you give me some of it? What's the strike about, anyway? I'll answer your question. Come to Martinez, investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me, who did it? All right, chat, I'll let you... Wait. Where's my buttons? Where's my vote buttons that are over here normally? Are they gone? Hold on. Oh, I need to get my token. You guys can't see it, or else. In fact, I don't even want to see you. That's why I can't see you right now. Okay, how do I do this? Here we go. Alright, it's connected. We're connected. Me and you, we're connected. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna put this one to you guys. And you can't, I mean, don't type it in chat. Actually, you know what? You're back in even. Because I know a bunch of people are gonna just type the number in chat. Okay, do you have to click the screen? You have 15 seconds from now. Go. Debated. Well, chat's very honest. Chat wants me to pick. I have no idea what I'm doing. Are you trying to get me to rap myself out to Kim? You're trying to sabotage the game. I see what you're doing. I can't let Kim know that I'm not a, maybe not even a cop. Okay, I'm a cop as far as he knows. And as far as I know. So I'm not gonna, no. You're getting overturned. I'm going with the second place answer. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
See, that was a way better response because drama just confirmed that this guy didn't do it. We just eliminated a suspect. Easy. Like that. Second place voters were the right ones. Debated. I need to know what's behind these gates. What's this strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Listen, I need to know what's behind the gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. This mean you let me through?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I just walk in.
I walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Is that the name of my fists? Dexter and Sinister. Why Dexter? Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Alright, another thing.
Sure.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Could you give me some of it? No, I'm not asking that. I didn't pick Hobocop. Alright, nice talk. Gotta get moving. Hermetically sealed door locked electronically. Oh, if you had hacking skill. In case of strike, press button behind guard. We got crates, money is on the roof. And don't forget, Measurehead is waiting for us here. Well, he's not waiting for us, per se. Chat, I just wanted to point out that I've currently got, 6 physical instrument, which is not as high as it could be. If I could just get 5 more XP and level up physical instrument 1 more, I mean, I'm just saying. Hello, Attacks. What's up, Inver? How's it going? Measurehead is a powerful man. No one comes close to him. We don't have to fight him right now. We can just talk to him.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Measurehead's babe. The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape.
Oh shit, physical instrument is, he's got my back, dude. He says, I don't know about that. I don't know. We could take him, dude. We could take him, dude. Not only your muscles and your skeletons, your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, it breaks doors, chains, and bones. It makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At lower levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who is an infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontation could leave you in either state. Physical instrument seems confident. Say nothing and size him up. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I am with the police, and we need to get into the harbor. Say nothing and size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Here's the question. Even if I could beat him up, as a player, I should probably figure out if I'm on the side of the union or the side of the workers. In theory. But my character has 0 empathy and probably only cares about whether or not he can actually beat up this guy. Regardless of whatever the consequences may be. Probably. Puff out your chest and still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
What? Is it because I'm not healthy enough? Do I need to heal first? Isn't endurance my health bar? It's a 3 from damage. Yeah, it's damage. -3 from damage. We'll come back.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
We don't have time to get into this now. I'll be back. Come back when we're ready, Kip, okay? I wasn't ready yet. Anybody else here I can talk to? I think we've already done all these. Well, maybe it's finally time to look at the body.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
We already did this, but...
This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept.
Oh yeah, it was that
for such
dude's.
an old machine. The windows are clear.
Yeah, it was that dude. Did we talk to him afterwards? This is the racist truck driver.
Looking for something?
Yeah, we did. What is this? I arrive in Etalyx is betraying his degeneracy out in public. My goodness. I am indeed Havoc. How are you? I just betrayed my degeneracy for everyone to see. Oh. Did we look at the bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone. Wow, I can't believe they spoiled his passage like that. When he's gone. When he's never coming back.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
A man covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Is it just me or the voice is quieter than yesterday?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape. René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
A game? This one's still chewing on his sandwich.
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth. The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
Why is this a challenging skill check here.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
I'll play you in this game for your sandwich, old man.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Okay, physical instrument is extremely confident.
All right, I got this.
Ball time!
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
What you failed to mention, physical instrument, is this game requires hand-eye coordination. But I got a +2 for acting without hesitation, which is going to have to compensate big time for my +1 base motorics skill. That's a 300% increase. Better observe them first? No. Act without hesitation. Take the coin flip. Let's do this.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
What the hell, dude? What? Why did you throw your sister's breast at Etal? I don't have a sister.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
Physical instrument, you're the reason we're here in the first place.
Mossback and his shitty ball are mocking you. You need to get angry. Use swear words. Mention spunk.
No. Hold on. Why did it feel so wrong? The throw was terrible and you know it. No need to mock me. I thought something way more spectacular would happen. The damn ball was slippery as fuck. How do you expect me to throw this piece of shit when it's got old man spunk all over it, Mossback? Half-Light is really a bad influence here. Am I an angry, drunk, drug-doing guy? Am I? Yes. Chat really wants my kid. I mean, it is day one. I guess I am the worst version of myself. On day one. My character has to be the worst version of himself before he can get better and improve. You're a superstar. That's true. Okay. 4.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
No! Because I didn't know the rules! Was it actually a good throw?
With a pinch of fear.
No, wait. No, Half-Light. No. I just scared them with Half-Light into... Wait, what?
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
He shakes his head in extreme disdain. That's just how Johnny Ballgame is. Extraordinary.
Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
I forgot that Kim just watched that entire and heard everything that I... Kim is really... He's gonna have a really terrible opinion of me by the end of this. If he doesn't already. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I feel like my character's incapable of pushing 1, but I also have no authority. So 2 is also not really... I feel like I don't care either way. I have no empathy or authority. I would be able to pick an answer logically, but I don't know if there's a logical answer. If I want these guys to help, though, I probably need to be on one side or the other. I mean, I could put on a show and act. I've already done the, like... I don't know. Chat, you go. I probably should give you more warning when there's only 15 seconds. Ooh. Ooh, only a 1% difference between 1 and 2. Alright, chat. Why number 1? You pick the one that I just said I can't pick. Gotta give me a reason. Why? I think that means 3. 1%. I panic clicked. I didn't read it. Thanks, Cockroach. Thanks. Also, Sewer Rat, thanks for the 5 months of sub, who said, never thought I'd see you playing this. Also, never seen or heard of this game before. Well, okay, those two different events. That was a sub and then bits. You can't say, I never thought I'd see you playing this, and then next statement, I've never seen or heard of this game before. Which is it? I want our guy to be good. That's not a good enough reason. Chat, stop picking what you would do. I think my character would say to try to appeal to this guy's sensibilities, because that's what he would. He's trying to suck up to him to get to like puppet strings, even though he has no he has 0 suggestion whatsoever. All right, I'm just gonna pick 3. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
You haven't lived as long as I have, son. With age, a man learns certain things about real power, or else ends up a spineless socialist rat, like Gaston here.
You haven't lived as long as I have, son. Okay, so these two are completely different-minded, but they just play together.
And the worst part of that, officer, is having to spend your days playing pétanque with an angry snake.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right.
Right. The old man stands tall and proud, looking at you inquisitively.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with the cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Trying to get a vibe for this guy. I feel like he's making some stuff up. I think he's sucking up. I don't think he actually knows as much as he thinks he does. So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you.
You do
I
protest
simply don't.
too much.
I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thanks for your time, Drama. Thanks for your support.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Coach a Physical Instrument. Does that mean you'll call me a maggot and Nancy boy to motivate me? Yes, sir. Forge me into organic steel, Coach. I'm really, really not interested. I mean, I'm definitely a little interested. Forge me into organic steel, Coach.
It's going to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Wait. Why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens. No shame in that.
Let's do this, Coach. I'm with you. Here's the problem, dude. I have no morale. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. So the first time he insults me, I'm going to die. Let's do this, Coach. I'm with you.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo Athleticus.
Did I just get a new thought? Coach Physical Instrument. Temporary research bonus. -2 encyclopedia while you work out. So, you were minding your own business, trying to get some detective work done when suddenly a voice emerged from within you and told you you're a wuss, a namby-pamby, a sissy, and a limp jellyfish. This voice has 0 gender sensitivity and even less empathy for underwhelming athletic performance. Try to purposefully piss it off, see if it teaches you something. Pretend you don't know the difference between a double and a single support phase in the discipline of hammer throw. It hates that. 82% internalized on being some kind of superstar right now. How many how many things can you internalize at once? I have 3 things here. And I can unlock more. Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Okay. Okay. But you hurt yourself in the process, yeah? -2 encyclopedia. We can probably afford to part with that. Because I am pretty smart guy. So I'd still have 4 encyclopedia, which is still very generous. And that's going down to 3 once the cigarette effect wears off. Coach physical instrument. Let's go. 2 at once.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
He takes a bite out of his sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out. René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
That looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle. The only one you have.
Please, man. Can I just have one bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Socialist not sharing. Trying to. Maybe I am. Maybe I should have picked HoboCop, dude. A little too late now. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if I don't think I beg. I can't beg. Am I gonna be mean police officer who uses his authority to get a bite of a sandwich? To be fair, I'm gonna give this guy a pass, because he did suck up to me after I intimidated him by claiming that he tried to pull the, like... No, I gotta let it go. I gotta let it go.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Rhetoric Legendary Challenge. Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. This is a white check. You may retry it. 5 rhetoric. Hold on. Which of you... What is, why do I only have 5 rhetoric right now? Oh, never mind. Everything reset back to 5. The timer is up. In that last conversation, my cigarette powers ran out. Unfortunate. Ugh. That is unfortunate.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Well,
how may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Listen, I need that sandwich. Cigarette powers. I only have 2 more smokes. No, 28% of the time, every time.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach.
Oh boy.
Time to get political.
Uh-oh. I needed a 14. I rolled a 1 and a 2. Is that a critical fail? What is political? I'm already tripping knee-deep in politics, baby. I'm not so sure about this. What is political?
This right here is political.
The city's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Your blood sandwich, point to it, is a tool of the oppressors, designed to keep the proletariat docile. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things, or fuck off.
Back to police mode, smile and nod. I have some questions, Gaston. Well, listen, your blood sandwich is a tool of the oppressors, designed to keep the proletariat docile.
What? What oppressors?
Kim, stay out of this.
I am not going to listen to this comic connery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you.
Huh?
The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Let me ask you, comrade, did you make the sandwich yourself? Look, comrade, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil. Let me ask you, comrade, did you make the sandwich yourself?
Yes, officer.
He proudly displays his culinary miracle. It is magnificent. Oh? Still, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could.
He starts but falls silent. Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich? A sandwich with a soul? I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeoisie guilt baggage? Chat, this was on you. This one's on you. Also, I'm gonna tuck Midas in one. Wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeoisie guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
Tell this lost comrade what the people's sandwich would be like. Distill the essence of the working man in a sandwich.
But imagine a sandwich, absolutely minimal in design, sleek, efficient, simple. But imagine this sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an industrial plant. But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design, sleek, efficient, simple.
The skepticism emanating from the Merry Senior could be sensed all the way to the Seminine Isles. He's not imagining it.
Thanks, visual calculus. Envision bread as black as the soil it came from. Melting butter, yellow like the sun shining on the backs of workers on the fields. Salt is essential. There can't be too much, because isn't the proletariat the salt of society? Now turn it upside down. Black bread, like a symbol, on top, to salute the coal mines our heroes have worked in. Melting butter, yellow like the sun shining on the backs of workers in the field.
I don't hate worker food. Look, officer, I like different classic food. Fine dining, not worker backs. Please, just drop it.
He blurts out before immediately regretting it. Locked. Put skill points into rhetoric to open this again. Can't get his sandwich. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Uh-huh. I don't trust anything you say, Gaston Martin.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
Thanks, rhetoric.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Always with the drama.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
He's getting mad. How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
I told you the gym coach is buried in the middle of the gymnasium. I taught the Clare brothers human studies and history in the gym.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
Uh-oh. I hope I don't have an encyclopedia check while I'm studying to be a gym bro. Uh-oh.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
That's a good image.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Thanks, Kim, for grounding us here. Are you a union member? That's like a really dumb question now.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways, you say?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before.
Yes!
Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
Okay, so he tries to make it sound like he's a big deal, but he's actually just on the payroll because he knows Evrard and, like, taught him as a kid.
He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Wow, we're destroying this guy with facts and logic. Maybe he'll give me my sandwich now.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Hey! Relax, I literally just met you guys. What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
And what kinds of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? So you are a Weathervane, but you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money. That's smart. I keep my nose clean, too. I can, like, side with him now. Hey, about that sandwich. I could really use that sandwich. How do you write the newspaper's pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
So, you are a Weathervane.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Has a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Me and Gaston in the game have a lot in common, actually.
Mon Dieu.
The Carabineer opens his eyes like he's never going, or closes his eyes like he's never going to open them again. That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals, you'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Uh-huh.
Some kind of superstar.
Uh-oh.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
-1 logic, the price of self-delusion. I knew there was going to be a penalty. Alright, -1 logic. That's what I get for embracing superstardom. But learning cap for visual calculus, suggestion, electrochemistry, and composure raised to 6. I'm going to be the... I have, like, 1 suggestion and 1 composure. I'm going to be the worst cop superstar ever. It's just all electrochemistry and visual calculus. So that's locked in now. And I can forget it as well if I want. But I have to have a skill point? Which I have now. I have 1 skill point. Oh, wait, no! Composure! Okay, alright. So, composure, the bonus is not bound by my 1 in motorics. Okay, that changes things. Now I can actually put points into suggestion even though I have no psyche. Ah, I like that a lot, actually. I just assumed I was going to be locked into 1 composure for the entire game. Did it give you the skill point for logic? No, I leveled up. I had never put a skill point in logic. But I have a skill point that I can either save or put in whatever I want. Savoir-faire -1. Where's that? Bonus from items, -2. Literally the opposite of sneak. The opposite of sneak. Did I already put a point in drama, or did I get a point in drama? What level am I? Okay, how do you see what level you are? I only have 2 health? Oh yeah, I got the point in drama and character creation for choosing it as my focus. Yeah. Okay. So composure's at a reasonable 3 now from the motorics, the +1 from skill that we put in, and bonus from items. So it's not awful. It's not great either. Having more than 1 suggestion might be fun, but I actually just think a 0 suggestion run makes this story more interesting, that I'm not a puppet master at all, and I can't make anyone do anything. I love how logic and endurance are going down while the more unsavory skills go up. This is what Disco Elysium is? I thought it was some kind of artsy rhythm game. No, it's a story RPG, like a choose your own adventure book. And it's wild. -3 from damage. My endurance is awful. I guess I may as well heal. I only have 1 health charge, but I could buy another health charge or find some. I'll just save my point until I actually really need it for something. Well, those two guys were certainly interesting. Enormous balls, worthy of a real man. Nice, thanks, guy. This coin-operated viewer is inoperable, all banged up. Should we look at the body, chat? Or just keep putting it off indefinitely? The ad reads, broken window. Tips has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. True.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Well, logic is still with me even though I'm losing it. What is a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
The lieutenant looks around and concludes.
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Well, that dude was just talking about Everard. Cool, I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can't we do something about it? Say nothing. Cool, I dig organized crime. It's the best.
That's odd. I could swear you were a police officer.
Yeah, keeps me in business. Keeps me with a paycheck. 25 cents when I have no money just to look through a coin viewer. Absolutely.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
I love that the coin-operated viewer is talking to me.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Anti-aircraft. There are ruins of some kind of building out there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. I got experience for that.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer, pat it. Vandalism, shake your head. Look inside. Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Take a look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Okay. This is kind of a dead end, at least. That's good. Well, maybe not. I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. Come on. The night's still young. That's my song. That's shit. The music's my life, man. Better mouth your watch around me, boy. The things I've seen and said, nothing I can't do. I'm the job for every man. Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. Okay, well. Chat, I'm thinking it's actually time to go to the body, dude. I almost think we've done almost everything that we can do without looking at the body, actually. Surprisingly. And it is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop a health. Well, I'm gonna wait. No, I'm gonna pop a health. Wait, we never did finish talking to these guys.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Chip baited. We pushed a couple of them. The pinball one. Main hall building B, whirling in rags. Oh, wait, is that the side building?
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello. Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
It's a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics. I thought I was calling Slipstream. Yes, hello. Can you let me inside the building, please? Why, yes, I've come to place an order. Sorry, I don't have any business here. Well, I am nothing if not a liar.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I like the way this is going now.
It's a woman, and she knows you.
Oh my God.
Your heart beats faster.
Electric, please.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Stand up straighter. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily. Her breath is distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Uh-oh. Shivers?
Why did you even call? I've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
We're getting like ghosts in the machine right now. Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Uh-oh. Starting to get an idea of where this is going.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Uh-oh. My character has also forgotten some things. Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. Fuck!
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Well. Chad, I just had a weird theory. What if... Alright. This is going to be another one of those, like, 1% chance of being correct in, like, an alternate universe of this game. I'll add to my spitball theory from earlier. They're completely different, though. In this theory, I showed up to work for the police. They wiped my mind clean. And when I communicate through this box, I think I'm communicating with somebody who's upstairs in a room in this dilapidated building, but actually they think the same thing about me in a different timeline somewhere. So, like, to them, they're in another city pushing a call box button somewhere, and I'm the one in the box speaking. Because I've also had my memory wiped. And it's like a mirror reverse. It's very Evil Within 2, which you should finish. Evil Within 2 was a great game, yeah. Febron's Taxi. The rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
How'd you even come up with this shit? Because I think of if I were making a story, this is how I watch movies and TV shows as well. Whenever I get to certain plot beats that seem or feel significant, it sets off like a spidey sense that's like, there's more here than meets the eye. And I start immediately thinking rapidly, what is the weirdest, most off-the-wall surprise twist that I could possibly pull with this limited information? And that's where I go with it. Even if it's completely out of left field.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
I waited for a minute or two for Emma's fashion. And then the plot is way less interesting than what you thought of, and you are sad. That was Game of Thrones, yeah. I had a much better headcanon for how Game of Thrones was going to end. 24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Boxing for young athletes and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Anne Orlando.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity.
What?
To say nothing of your hair.
Why? Why? As far as I know, it's a hair salon, but okay.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
What? Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells. I didn't have anything important. Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door. There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
You know what I'm gonna do, right?
You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore.
Volition challenging Slipstream SCA. Ah, dude, if I had a psychic authority check. +1 wax cylinder. +1 wax cylinder. What is +1? +1 volition. Sick. Maybe I should just put... Maybe I should... Should I just put a point in volition? I did say I was going to do that a long time ago. Like, I know I can... I'm not talking about just for this challenge. I'm talking about in general. Because it's just having one morale is going to get me into so much trouble. The insta-death tension is a lot of fun. You're on the edge of death constantly right now. Yeah, it has been fun, though. Let's see what this is first. Coach physical instrument. That's not going to help me right now. We'll come back to that. All right, let's try this first. 17%. Let's go.
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Mild insult will kill you over. Yeah. Oh, my problem is I am so greedy. I just want to be a god at other things, so I never fail. Like, it pissed me off yesterday, in like a good way, when I failed the drama check and had a 92% chance to pass. And the drama is basically letting me invest. Oh, I just had an epiphany that voice is the curse that the librarian bookstore keeper is hiding in the back area. Because this got to be the side entrance to the bookstore, and include the area that she's blocked off with the curtain. So I could just put a point in drama and reset that. And then have another go at actually making her let me investigate it. Or I could put a point in volition, retry this, and stave off morale death for the rest of the game. I feel like that's the smarter option. I don't think there's necessarily a rush on the drama. The level ups have been coming pretty fast because considering it's only the day one. I think realistically I need the volition, otherwise I might get soft locked or upset later. So to prevent me from getting in a situation where the game makes me mad because I decided not to do this, then I'm gonna go ahead and do this. That way I don't have a thing I want to do and then the game kills me. And then I get mad. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Okay, will do, will do. You can revert it? No.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off.
I just clicked
with
that
a
so it would
lighter.
reset this.
The doorbell
Well,
doesn't work
we went up
anymore.
to 28%.
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Okay. Okay. I tried.
Coach physical instrument.
Oh.
Wait. How did you know all those hammer throw techniques? How do you know how to hold a discus? Or the world youth record in discus? Something doesn't add up here. This mushy thing between your ears didn't know the name of the city you're in, but it comes loaded with trivia about the correct chin position of a shot-put ball. Could it be that? Shut up, namby-pamby. This train of thought ends abruptly. It's leg day. Straighten your rhombus muscle. It's shirts versus skins. Take your shirt off, Namby. Your skins.
+2 physical instrument if shirt slot empty. -1 encyclopedia. Facts are for binoclars. Well, that puts me in a bit of a pickle. I'm about to lose another conceptualization, but I get one suggestion. I'm still wearing a jacket, though. So I've got a jacket with just chest hair and a tie. I mean, I don't have to do it. I do get +2 if I don't. If shirt slot is empty, +2 physical. -1 encyclopedia, no matter what. So we're down to 4 encyclopedia, which is still reasonable. That's enough lore. Like, 4 encyclopedia is still a decent amount of lore. Because we're just so high up on the intellect scale. You're the guy who takes his shirt off before a fight. I guess so. Physical instrument is +2 now, yeah. So I have a 7 physical instrument. I just need to get endurance up. And then I can actually fight that dude. Hi, Etal. Hi, chat. Oh boy, maybe my winner for most well-written game ever. Long, though. Have fun. Hey, thanks. We're on our second stream today. Taking it nice and slow. Kind of being a completionist right now, a little bit. Not like 100% completionist, but like at least see everything and decide how much of it I want to do. So we also got 1 suggestion, which is better than 0. But we lose the conceptualization. Conceptualization has been helpful, but it's still a 5, so I'm very happy with that. I like how, like, at first I was a little not upset, but like confused, I guess, because I was wondering, like, man, all the stats are kind of the same. Like, I put 5 in intellect, 5 in physique. Now these are just all 5s. I thought I was only gonna have drama, or only have like 1 thing on here, but I have everything. So I felt really powerful in that entire sector. But now that the game's progressing, and I'm understanding the thoughts and how the, like, internalizing works, as you internalize and get different clothes, it starts to create some ranges for these. Like, now we have, instead of all 5s across the board, we got 4 to 6. We got 3 to 7 here now in physique. And even amongst the ones that I only picked a 1, we've now got a -1 to 3 for composure. So I like how things are starting to, the spread is starting to become a little bit more pronounced and more customized. So that's cool. It's starting to feel more specific to my character. Okay. Anyways. We could do Lonesome Long Way Home, but then I don't have any more slots. The thing is, like, to me, I don't really care about the answer to this yet. So if I don't really care about it yet, I'm not going to pursue it yet. Because that'll take my last slot, and then I have to unlock more. I might do this sooner or later, but not yet. Just my own 2 cents. I haven't made a save all day? I have not made a save. Okay, it's body main story time. Back there. Through this gap in the fence. But first, a little BRB chat. Get a drink, get a refreshment. I want a snack, because if we're gonna go into main story, then I need to make sure that I have the popcorn, so I can see which way this is gonna go. Okay? I want to have some snackies. I want to have a nice cola beverage, and I want to get ready to buckle up for the big ride. What if there's no body there? Zodicus, thanks for the 7 months of Etel Hurt sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to stream. Thanks for hanging out. I want to take Midas the dog out, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hang tight, chat. See you in a sec. I forgot to put any music on whatsoever. You guys have just been listening to snow. Oh, there's some background music, though. It's just that somber city soundtrack. At least it wasn't muted. Speaking of, I just realized that it was raining kind of... It's progressed from... I'm not very observant. It went from kind of just like calm weather to drizzle to rain to snow. And it's still the same day. Chat, are there games out there with bad soundtracks? Feels like every game you could say of the soundtrack is sick. I think the difference is people are actually budgeting for music. Whereas before, it'd be like oh, we can save money. I'll just download, like, FL Studio and, like, throw something together. And put it on loop. Like, 30 seconds of repetitive music on loop for the entire game. Now they're actually, like, budgeting for a full... giving it the focus that it needs. You guys want a, you want a little kiss? you want a little Hershey's almond kiss? I got this whole bag of them, and I'm really misled. Like, I got this entire bag. I thought they were gonna be unwrapped. What is it? It's just a bunch of wrapped ones. I thought I could just, like, reach my hand in, like, grab them and, like, eat a handful at the same time. I gotta individually unwrap each one. There's a scam. Think about how much trash exists because of individually wrapped Starbursts and Hershey's Kisses. Etalyx tries to kill 300 viewers with lethal nut allergies. They'd melt together. Okay, that's probably true. But, like, one melted together giant almond kiss sounds pretty good. What bag has unwrapped kisses? I think they actually make that. As like a special thing. Maybe not. I thought that that was like a promo they did once where it was just like, oh, maybe I'm thinking of this. Apparently, I am allergic to bags of unwrapped Kit Kat minis. But yeah, they specifically mentioned like unwrapped. Maybe I was thinking of that. But that sounds pretty good, too. Alright, anyway. Let's go. Wait. Definitely save. Alright, let's find out. Is there even a body here? There's some kid throwing rocks at the body. Messed up, dude. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Is that Team Rocket? Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up. What? It's rickety but still climbable. This ladder is for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Are you hiding? Are you pretending not to be here? Dead body? Move out of the way. That's money. And magnesium. Just sitting there with my name on it, dude. My erratic exploration. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Got a bunch of stuff back here, actually.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Etalyx.
Clearly more important than the body hanging from the tree. The Jamrock Shuffle. Ooh, I almost ate the paper. Wow. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? 17%.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
I just lost the morale for that? I rolled a 1? Get destroyed by the roof. You can die from looking at roofing materials. It was a critical failure. So Snake Eyes is a crit fail. Oh my god. Well, extremely well timed considering I just put a point into this so that I wouldn't die.
Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Ooh, saved by conceptualization. Give me a point back. That's extremely generous. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Okay. Uh-huh. I'm sure. Totally irrelevant. Nothing to see there. What are you doing, kid? Stop being a dick.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Oh. So they're in this chat right now.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Exquisite in his ugliness.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
What is wrong with you? The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Oh. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Wow, these guys suck. Arrest this kid. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs in my crime scene. That's not how we do it. I mean, is there a option 3, all of the above? Roll physical. Fight the child. Deface. There's no deface response. Listen, kid, stop using slurs in my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno,
Ride the lightning, Kuno! Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Bruh.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Wait, if you don't know what a rake is, how do you know it's associated with gardening? Checkmate.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Physical why is my physique really going on edge? All my physique stats are super on edge right now. And we're barely passing these. Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you. You got a good hand, kid. Physical instrument really respects his athleticism, which I can't just by looking at him. I wouldn't. But then again, just by looking at me, you wouldn't either. You got a good hand, kid.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
No.
That's it? That's all you've got? No! Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno?
He's swaying from side to side like a vicious rooster.
Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man? You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
Jesus.
What was that, Kuno? Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
I don't. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Rhetoric says give up. Basically, it's the episode from Community where I'm Joel McHale. And these kids are in the cafeteria. And they're like, soccer mom is their only weakness. Look, I've got some questions for you. Schmitty.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield. Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Logic and Half-Light working together on this one. We got an 11, and just Logic is barely hanging in there right now because the -1 from Thoughts. Can I fight this 13-year-old kid without being judged by chat? Kuno sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog. Interesting, you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation? Kuno, is that some kind of gang name? I feel like attacking... Okay, but they've already said logic will or rhetoric will not work. But logic isn't rhetoric. So I got two different trains of thought here. I can go with the, like, high IQ approach that probably won't have any effect. And the, like, hey, your name sucks. I'll let chat choose. 1 or 2. You guys have to click the screen. Don't write it in chat. You only got 8 seconds to do it. And if you can't see the overlay, then you might need to enable it and refresh. Chat says number 1 overwhelmingly. Kuno. Sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent, like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in air, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless. Kill him. Kill him now. He won't see death coming.
I can't do it in front of Kim, dude.
Scare him. How did this happen? You can still get out of this. Appeal to his reason.
Logic. Physical instrument challenging. Shut him down. 83% chance. Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Are you high right now? Who put you up to this? What is this sick charade? Be logical, kid.
The shirt's already off, chat.
Shut him down.
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
Thanks, pain threshold. The disoriented 12-year-old is trying to get his bearings. Okay, everybody calm down. Shit, I don't know what got into me. You made me do this. You did this to yourself. I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno? Who's doing a sick charade now? When did he say sick charade? When did he even say that? Was that at the beginning? This is really tough guy. Am I that tough guy? Like, I am a tough guy, but like, what is my attitude? Do I have attitude? You're a superstar. That's true. I am a superstar. What would a superstar do? Oh, I had the option to say it earlier. I got you. What would a superstar say? Okay, everybody calm down. No, that's too normal. You just decked a child. Own up to it. Yeah, I also have 0 authority, and I think we can have a normal conversation as authority. I think it would be defensive, like, hey, who's putting on the act? Okay, I saw right through your terrible performance, by the way. Like that's what I think we do 5.
You are, officer. Get yourself together.
Kim, you supposed come on, Kim.
Okay, pig.
He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer.
You could almost hear the gears rattling, a change in set decorations.
12. Nice. Maybe I should have smoked before I came here, dude.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit.
I knew
you
it.
You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
Oh my god.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
Oh my god. You are the alpha male now. By the way, thanks to Seema, who gifted 5 subs just now for punching this 12-year-old kid, apparently. Welcome back, Kraspu and Dania Kometa for 9 and 8 months, respectively. Rhinoster's also there. Dragoon and Strike. Howdy. Empathy, legendary 14%. Figure out what's going on with this kid. I don't think I will. If you have to ask if someone respects you, you probably don't deserve their respect. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know? No, that's weakness.
Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Come on, Kim, help me out. What do we need to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Have you seen anything suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Well, why did you tell me to say it? Do you know who the man is?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So, you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
I'll punch you again if I have to. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
The city's too large for him to have left. But he wasn't here either. So where was he?
You didn't really leave the city. Where were you?
Told you, pig bacon. Kuno doesn't do regional. Kuno's been to places you wouldn't dream of. Fucking Mesk. Or, I don't know, some other place. Night City.
Dude, Night
Kuno
City.
was in fucking
Park.
Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Dude, he probably came back because it was too buggy. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
Bro.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
That's exactly what I asked you, yes.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Raid City. The City of Rage.
He's building
That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
If it's important, it'll come up later. All right, anyways, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I will be with you in a minute. You want to come around from that fence back there? And I'll show you the righteous hand of Sinister and Dexter. Just like I showed my friend Kuno. You play in this yard often?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
That ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in the greenhouse over there, Kuno?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there? Or you mean the young woman by whirling in rags? The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
His eyes get a little watery.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Well, logic, you raise a good point. I can refuse this task if I don't know why I would refuse. I accept.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
He's hiding something.
Are you hiding what? Are you hiding something?
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
He says with exaggerated confidence.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
I'm too incapable. I might have some questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, Pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Barely got an empathy pass there.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno! Fuck his fat ass!
Can you relax? I don't even... Do I even have any more... Do I even have any more? I don't think I have any more questions. Right? We already did them all. I think that's it. Until I learn more information, maybe.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Now you. You with the big mouth. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Maybe you're prioritizing it.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
I could just ask for the key from my bro, Lieutenant Love. Forget about the pry bar.
Forget about it? Like you forgot about your life? No. You cannot forget your own body, and your body cannot forget the pry bar.
Half-Light, stay out of this! Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea. Ask the manager. Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Wow. Oh, because I don't have the tool equipped. Okay. That makes more sense. -10 from the tool. Pry bar is the key to every lock. I like how I have an idea about how to solve the thing, and then the game echoes that. So it's like, my logic from like a gameplay perspective is perfectly one-to-one with how the game is made, which is nice.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take a step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. What are these strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She's almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Okay, well, strange children, to be sure. Now the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
I can already tell that the material that is hanging him up is going to be important somehow.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Is it a piece of chocolate? There's a piece of chocolate on it. Yeah. Anyway. The smell seeps in even though you're clenched, even through your clenched nostrils. Dude, if I could just get 2 more points of endurance before we try this. I think I can afford a health pack from the convenience store. Bye. It took all that build up to take one look at the body and like talk to these kids. Never mind. Too smelly. Too smelly. It's too bad. Hold on, Kim. I have to get some meds. Yeah, watch a few more hours. Yep, he's dead. Confirmed. Without a doubt. Don't be afraid to say weird things. Already one step ahead of you there.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Oh, wait, that's for the bottles. I need something from this.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Oh,
they all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
This is why I didn't want to use the Nosifed that I had. I forgot, because I can afford the one that heals 3. But I only have 2 empty spots. So if I didn't use the other one, I could have bought the 3 and filled it all the way up. Now I have to pay 20 cents extra to get 2. You get ripped off. 9.18.27. So it'd be $2.70 to buy 3. So I lose 20 whole cents. But what if I don't even need to buy this? What if I waste money because I have been finding stuff? What if I pay too much money and I end up finding some heals? Maybe just bank on not losing health ever again. And save 70 cents. I like that better.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
You mentioned that. You mentioned that. Take 2 nosefeds, 1 for each nostril. My money, my precious money. Was it worth it? Probably not. I'm probably still going to fail anyways, but at least I will fail at my best. And then I could make another... Ooh, it's raining. I could make another pass at the big boy. Gart ain't getting paid. Well, he's going to want more than $2.50 or $3. Two new tasks. Ask the gardener about gardening in March and open the trash container. One thing at a time. Back to the body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I could also take a drink. Still 28% chance. Take a drink, get my physique up. But then, I don't think that's not smart, because then I lose morale. But I do have a charge of magnesium. I mean, it's legendary. I'm probably going to fail no matter what. Let's do it. Cigarettes in one hand, bottle of red wine in the other. So yeah, if I'm planning on going straight from this to the big guy, then this makes sense too, because I will need physique when facing him as well. Hopefully it doesn't take an hour to investigate this body. Alright, here we go. Chat, go in your
There
hole.
he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
42%. I've given it my all. This is all I can do.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away or let it out. I have never hit one that's under 50%, I don't think. Maybe one day my luck will even out. I have missed ones that are at 90% or higher, but I don't think I've ever hit any that are like 40 or below. My luck will even out eventually. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Try to walk away again. Oh. No.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. I don't need your pity. No, we're playing the buddy cop. That's what our drama is. Thanks, dude.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
I just drank a quarter bottle of red wine right in front of him, too, before examining the body. Ugh. think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Endurance, I gave you everything, and you still failed me, so shut up. Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Gotcha. What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I already did, but... Lieutenant Handkerchief. Does this go somewhere? No? Okay, just chilling? Alright. Inspect the victim's body. Get ammonia from the gardener or the fruit store. It'll make it easier. Well, we have to leave anyway. Wait, are you shirtless with a tie? Yeah, what's it to you? You got something to say? Say it. I don't know who's worse here. These guys are racist. These guys are racist. This guy's strong, so I guess I'll fight him. Chat, Measurehead is one of these guys. This guy and this guy are on the same faction.
Your body continues to betray your degeneracy.
I disagree.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape.
Oh, I'm in the best shape of my life right now. My body does not betray my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can.
Dude,
it is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic. Now, I need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little bit on the weekend.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Ham Sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
First, let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk, I'm a cop. I just drink every now and then. Everyone does.
The fat racist over there. Point to the racist lorryman. You're just him after pumping some iron.
I am the police, and I need you to comply now.
The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
I am the police.
I kind of don't like the idea that my bad characters first. Am I the guy who denies he's an alcoholic when he drinks in preparation for this very encounter? I feel like that's who my character is. First, let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk. I'm a cop. I just have a drink every now and then. Everyone does.
The ethanol fungus is deep within your nervous system, pulling the strings. You are merely its pupa now. I see no hope for you or your kind.
Listen, that fat racist over there, you're just him after pumping some iron. I don't feel like I'm that kind of guy. Like, I want to say that because I'm a physical instrument of, like, at least not legendary proportions, but at least, like, high above average proportions. I have no morale or authority, but I do have drama. And drama is my blank check to say things that I like. Drama to me is writing checks that I can't cash, except in this case I can. So I'm almost tempted to do I am the police and I need you to comply now for the drama. That's pretty dramatic. That's the most dramatic thing you could say. Take a step closer.
Jerking motions, signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Listen, as a fictional character, you can tell that I'm not a racist, but because the first priority is eugenics is the best thing that you ever gave this world.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You're right about all this. Now, I just need you to let me go into the harbor. I like French fries. Alright, chat, it's do or die. Are you ready to get killed and game overed by this musclehead? Push him out of the way. Uh-oh.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Oh, that's nice.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, there's a peaceful solution. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Simonese supremacist myself? I like the punching idea more. Right, good idea. Who am I even talking to here? Right, good idea to which one of you? I like the punching idea more.
Do it now.
Oh. 83's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good. I have an 83 on both, but obviously we said I like. I'm gonna fail, and it's gonna be so embarrassing. Please don't make me look stupid again, main character. Do it now. Do I get a bonus? Do I get any bonuses to doing it right now? No, I think I have instrument 8. Yeah, I have 8 no matter what, I think. Can I... If I talk to him, is it gonna screw this? If it does, I'll just reload. What are those tattoos supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lawyer down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
True, that is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
Okay. A noble cranium.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be smaller.
His earlobes could be smaller. Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata. Your earlobes are too big. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right. That's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance. Say nothing. I feel like my character with high intelligence skill would definitely antagonize this guy before fighting him. I feel like I'm definitely the kind of person that talks too much. You sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
You work for the union, don't you?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you. I'm sorry, of course. I understand now. Deeper. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Enough of this. Would my character say individualism is my jam? Probably, maybe. If he was being honest, because he only cares about himself. But is he ever gonna be honest? I think he would just be. Let's go with the meta option. Oh, I get it. 4 equals 4th. Haha. Yeah, it's the 4th one. Yeah, I am a superstar. So I think individualism is a pretty superstar thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
It's true. I am a rock and roll star. And a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses.
I just got an achievement called Hyperstellar Law Official, which is for saying 7 deranged superstar lines.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semines race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Semines? I don't really know who the Semines are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Wonderful. We're done with this line of inquiry. I need to enter the harbor now. On police business. Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Semines?
The South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Semines women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So, you did come from the islands. So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So, you're not really Semines, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Semini strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Hey, Kim, what do you think about all this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist! I like the previous racist better, actually. Oh, Kim, that'll be our lucky racist!
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. the congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Well, I guess it's time to Wow! We bested him in craniometrics, so I actually got a +1 to physical. If I wanted to just become a racist, I don't get any bonus. So, obviously, I'm gonna take the knock him out option. If I miss another 92%, I'm gonna be pissed. Bested in a duel of wits, destroyed with facts and logic. Nah, dude, this is exactly what I had in mind when I was creating this character. Combining hyper intelligence with weirdly supra physical body makeup, even though I'm like a drunk drug guy. Let's go. Yes! In the neck. Or the chin.
Just like that.
Woo!
Instinct took over.
I only got a 4?
A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
If I rolled any less than a 3 on that dice, that wouldn't have worked. I got a 13, I needed a 13. I needed every advantage I could get, and I barely got this. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Back up and perform a 360-degree flying spin kick. Wait, what should I do? I don't think there's any time to analyze. Is there time? Do I have time to analyze? I don't think I have time to analyze. I'm a superstar. What would a superstar do? Back up and 360-degree flying spin kick.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno! Rock and roll, baby! Welcome to Revachol. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to do this. Just press the button. I gotta go Disco Inferno. Disco Inferno!
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
The lieutenant makes haste toward the door. Hey, maybe I am the new measurehead. I need my first companion to follow me on the road when I play shows and sing and stuff. Secret box back here with $1.10. Wow, what a great deal.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily. It'll take a few moments for him to recover.
Well, I showed him, didn't I? That's what happens when I take my shirt off now. Save. Okay. Oh, I can go in because we pushed the button to this door. So the hermetically sealed door opened. Interesting. There's probably a bunch of stuff in here then. Big time. Every worker equals member of the board is written on the top of the flyers. In the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name's on the back. It's a postcard. Jardin 21. If there's one thing this game has taught me so far, it's that delusion is strength. Listen, I was just exhibiting some main character energy right there. +1 to visual calculus and -1 to drama. I don't know if I can afford that. That guy's delusion got his ass knocked out, though. That's true. He was as deluded as me, just in a different way. Ooh, magnesium. Okay. Very handy. Very handy. Someone left the coffee machine on. You know, I deserve that morale boost after knocking that dude out. I'm trying. There's a bunch of movie characters that my character is like. He's kind of the worst version of all of them, though. He's like, I don't even know. I guess I really am like a crappy Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes detective. I guess I am, but that's like funny to me. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Okay, so we'll check that again. We can inspect these too. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. The postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Yeah, but I'm not going to sell it because in my heart, hoard every item, because what if you need it to convince somebody of something? Or trade it. But it's $4.50. I could buy a lot of stuff with that. And look at this book. The leading intellectual organ of Martinet's communism, offered a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle, with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. So we can read books to pass time. So I'm scared this is going to pass time. Let me save first.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Is time going to pass when I say white antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it. A shameful way to treat a former king. Even one as underwhelming as Frizzle.
Why'd you say it like that time? White antlers, the symbol of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world. Why Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
See what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
There aren't any full-color pictures, dude. I have like 6 intelligence. Got 5 intellect, dude.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
1, 2, 3, 4 things. What, like 2 minutes have passed, I guess? Alright, it's not that bad.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
The radical truth. They don't want you to know. They don't want you to know.
This one, maybe this is a voice line that got missed. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
How long do you think it took to not just record the lines, but to attach them to every single line of text? Yo, hit that subscribe button. Kim, I think this is a communist magazine. Play it cool. Pretend everything's in order.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay. There's supposedly 1 million dialogue lines. That's a lot. Illustra says, Monkish, I don't want to interrupt the awesome narration. Hey, thanks for 43 months, Illustra. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Stoy as well. Welcome back for 10 months. I'll interrupt for you, don't worry. Thanks, Illustra and Stoy.
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Why they decided to title this one section in Walder is beyond you.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
CS.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
It sounds dull. Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Just a moment, what's Tip Top Tourney?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Dude, motor carriage racing, let's go.
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what the communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top Tourney?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, The article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right, but then you could just see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Hey, Kim, did you know the Tip Top Tourney is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
The lieutenant furrows his brow.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism. It's too bad. I thought I really liked Tip Top.
Being brainwashed. See, that's the hallmark of a good writing, is when it can present a perspective that does have merit, and you can see like exactly where it's coming from, and it has like a logic, an internal logic to it that on its face makes sense, but then it's able, in the same swoop, to basically take it out from under the microscope and put it on the macro and almost like make fun of how overly serious it is, because it realizes that it's like almost like a fake preaching to you in a video game that you purchased in like a capitalist system, basically. So it's not really like shoving anything down your throat as much as it is like presenting a bunch of views that, because it's almost like the idea that the villain is always the hero of his own story, right? And that's another thing that I liked about the last character that we just knocked down. It's like, from his point of view, everything that he was saying, you can understand why he thinks that way, even if you don't agree with it. But they have to have some kind of internal logic outside of just being bad for the sake of being bad, basically. Like the question why is the most important one. Like, why do you think that, and why are you that way? I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn communists. Should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Oh god, time skip. Oh yeah, we just lost 30 minutes. Uh-oh. I knew this was going to be a problem. I got stuff. It's already 5 o'clock. I got to go back and talk to... I got to Gart. Got caught up reading about communism, I guess.
Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital... I don't care. Why should I care? This doesn't have any... Like, I care as a player learning the lore, but my character, I don't think... He would only pretend to care. I think he's pretending to care about communism now. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. It's true. The rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days.
My character also has no money. And he's gone on record begging, like, one dude for a sandwich and trying to talk him out of a sandwich, and the other old lady for, like, getting her riches that she got for the accident that she had and, like, trying to take her stuff. That he has absolutely no right to, even though he didn't make the sandwich and he didn't get the payment for having an accident, but he like feels entitled to it. So that's the counterpoint.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Well, there you go.
The worn map features the...
Okay. Now what? Where am I? What was I doing? We got wrapped up in that. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Oh no. Well, I did just get money for beating up, the musclehead guy. Tokens unavailable due to strike, use change. I don't even know who I'm calling.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Uh-oh. Let your muscle memory dial a random number. 8%, boys. Let's do it! Wait, interfacing. Do I have any interface buffs in my... No, I don't think I do.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
Perfect 12. I rolled a 6 and a 5, and I had 1 skill point in interfacing. The dialing code for Revachol and a moment of hesitation. I finally got one! I was just complaining a bit ago how I never got, like a roll in my favor that I shouldn't have got.
Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
Well,
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Hey, do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Do you have anything by my name?
Raphael what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
Chad, is that my voice? I need to hear it again. I need to pay attention. Listen, I can't help you over the phone. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done? It's the best I can do. I don't know how to make it. I don't know how to do nasal voices. I don't know how to make nasal voices without doing it. I do it on accident. I can't do it on purpose.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door.
Thanks, Shivers. Okay, so when I do voices, obviously I don't have like a massive repertoire of voices, but I have some voices. And it's the way I would liken it is logging into a World of Warcraft character that you've never played before, and you've got like abilities and buttons, and you just push one at random, and then like a attack happens, and you're like, what did I? Hang on, what was that? Did I just? And then the next time you want to do it, you forgot what hotbar it's on. That's how it feels.
Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker.
In the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign, Video Revachol 24 hour. It's raining, there's almost no traffic. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow dark. Okay, so this is some kind of like metaphorical reference, because a long time ago, remember at the beginning of the game, he mentioned my ex-wife? Something to do with that.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Either me or my ex-wife used to work at that video store, and I called it out of memory from talking to the party on the other line. That's my call. That's my 8-ball corner pocket guess. Okay. Upstairs we go. Revachol's pronounced Revachol. Orenya. Klasia. We don't need to know that anymore because we have voices to do that for us. It's magical. Ooh, clothes.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
Don't we have a white rectangle on our back? Look, Lieutenant, someone left their cloak behind.
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Esprit de... Ooh! Ooh! So it's like a straight upgrade. So if he thinks this is my cloak already, because it's +1 Esprit de Corps and +1 the Shivers. So I can get rid of the green blazer now, and now I can have my big hairy chest showing through my new fancy epic style. Epic style. I don't want -1 drama though. I see that there's stuff up here, but I still can't get up there yet. Maybe from down here. 3 bullet holes? Wait a second, are there bullet holes? Oh, I gotta read the thing. A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It'd be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. go down? Do I want to go down here yet? Well, I'm down here, so I guess so. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. This new area is really cool. Very loud and industrial, but very cool. Okay, so that's where Measurehead was. So we're kind of like looking across. Uh-oh. A moving thing puzzle, maybe? $1.40! That pays back the phone call that I just had. And +1 health Nosafed. Yes! You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Okay, where can I go? Under this, or over this. I couldn't tell if that was like an awning or... Oh my, where am I going, dude? The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. More money! Getting all sorts. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. 5G. So many boxes up here? Locked? I don't think so. Is it my time to shine, Crowbar? Ultra Series gloves? +1 half-lights? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Give me more half-lights. Wait a second. What does this say? For ultimate performance efficiency, these found Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with a grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement. What? Or for lifting cargo. Paranoid fingerless gloves. Paranoid fingerless gloves. I got an idea. I wonder if these let me go up the tree. More money! Dude, they're throwing it at me. Industrial size thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Oh my god, our outfit is getting edgy. Oh, it is! I just got like a trench coat thing and fingerless gloves. Becoming a real Redditor now. Stealing all the workers' spare change. I got $7.26. True superstar outfit. Why are you up here? Wait, no, it's an exit. I see bottles and I just haven't found a bag yet. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Voice? Mod check?
Container. I'll turn you nice and red. Container, and put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Ubisoft.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't even notice you. Okay. Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean. You're Ubi, right? What are you doing with the containers? Where is everybody? Do you work here? What's that container over there? I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
New world.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
I wonder who you're supposed to represent.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind them. Logic medium. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers. It is a red check and cannot be retried. Ooh. I think we have a logic booster. Besides the cigarettes. Let's ask about something else.
Sure, mister. About what?
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
He chuckles. Okay, so when Mr. Edgar's out of town, then Mr. Everett takes over. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man. Okay, so he just plays both sides.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much.
What?
Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Okay.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man's shoes, Leo.
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
Lawyerly.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind for later, I guess, when we inevitably meet Everett. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Thanks, dude. Where is everybody, by the way?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think for a moment.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Titus? Titus! Can't wait. I can't wait to play, Grab Ball. I can't wait to play, I can't wait to play Fishball. I can't wait to play Blitzball with Titus. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Whoa, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Really? Did they kill someone? That's my drama entrance to spice up this conversation.
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
Rhetoric. Calm down, buddy. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points at the 2 joint containers on your right. Oh. That's the office. Alright, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
For a moment. No, I actually have no extra logic without smoking. I think it was logic that I needed for that one check. It was a red check. So I'll come back to that. My logic is suffering right now. Oh, wait, isn't it? Don't I have a shirt? I could just put on... No, it's conceptualization. Thoughts... I lost the logic from self-delusion. That's what it is, yeah. There's only one. It may not have been enough. Alright, I don't want to go in there yet. That sounds like advancing this major side quest to the next area, and I'm not ready for that. It's already 5:30 in the evening. And I got some business to attend. Volsund means whale fjord in Arden. Is an encyclopedia talking to me right now? Who's this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
2 buttons, marked in words we may or may not understand. It seems to control the large crane above, a container attached to its hook block.
Allumé on, éteindre off.
Oh, easy. Well, I guess I'll just turn it on and see what happens.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
It's gonna fall, isn't it? Well, it's going to gently fall. It's taking a long time to gently fall.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Thank you. Thank you. I guess we could turn it off? But I'm gonna go look first.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Yes, but Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Because it was a story piece.
You do? Because I don't.
Yeah, well, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, Detective, just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No reply.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Wow, I would not have passed this Esprit de Corps without the jacket that I just found, actually. But didn't really do anything.
A rusting control panel with several knobs.
Let's turn it off.
The words marche and arrête. Very, very slightly, even more faded with use. The crane does not return to its original position.
Okay.
It does not move at all.
Well, it's stuck there now. So we will leave. And go back to... where do I want to go back to? I want to go to the roof. But I don't have a way... Oh, wait a second. We can go down here, I think. Or up here. This is where we came from.
Whoa, above my head.
It does sound familiar. Oh my god, this game really brings out the Jeffs. Yes. It's a game that has been out for longer than 1 day. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. We'll come back here once we get a bag. Yes, it's a game that's been out for more than 1 day that people are very passionate about.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Thanks, Felician. Have a seat. Rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep. Search for a little something something to help you out. Take a deep breath.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something something to help me out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
What? This is not medicine, dude!
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
Chat, this one's on you. Wow. 7% of you voted to just pick the first option again. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see 7% voting to pick the same option I just picked. And we're gonna poll one more time, so please click the screen with an appropriate response. Okay, alright, you jokers. Now it's even more than 7%, now it's 22%. Do you see why you can't have nice things? This is why I never do anything for you. Because you gotta do something for yourself. Chat says take the painkillers because you want me to die.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
You got Hypnogamma? Dude. Isn't that, like, big time morale charges? Isn't that +3 for morale? Wow.
You stand and exit the booth.
Well, chat picked that one. So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture or leave the picture? Free picture. Alright, chat, I'll let you vote on this one too. I'm sending it to you. Wow. Overwhelming. Overwhelming. I guess I can't think of an RP reason not to take the picture, so I'll take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
Look what you did, chat. Look what you did. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. I'm not playing the sassy cop. I'm playing the RP cop who's... I'm playing a cop who's RPing as a cop. I'm RPing as a cop, RPing as a cop. Okay? I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Alright, let's get out. Someone's definitely seen us. Like, that was... Kim made a very overt statement that he did not want to be seen. Someone definitely saw us over here. This is the part where I click on stuff and hope that my character paths to it. I feel stupid. How do I vote? Okay, so when you mouse over the video, there should be like a pop-up on the screen that you might have to enable the extension. And if it's not enabled, you'll just enable it and refresh. And you should be able to see not only my character sheet whenever you want, but also my journal, including done tasks if you want to see what we've already done, which is not much, to be fair. I'm guessing that doesn't work on mobile. Probably not. Probably not. But that is where you will see the vote pop up. If I'm using it on mobile. Chat, maybe different phones can and some can't.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Dude, I had a suspicion about this cabinet.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names,
15
dates,
minutes.
quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
No! You try to focus. This is a medium difficulty volition check. And I can retry it, but 42% of the time. Every time. Come on!
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Have you done anything with chat boosting your stats? No, because it feels like cheating to me. So I'm trying not to save scum, and I'm trying not to boost stats. But I do like the chat vote feature, and I like that you guys can see stuff. Plus also, as I've become keenly aware, failing is not necessarily the worst thing in the world in this game. So, it doesn't feel like it's a make or break. But we can also screw you over, Etal. Well, that's another reason not to do it. There's a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor,
it's for Leo.
More banners.
Well, we met Leo before finding this out, so it makes a lot more sense. He is literally the shoe shiner. But yes, I'm glad I came back to this. I'm glad that was a good roll there. Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Turn to the lieutenant. Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. Leo must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Logic.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Man, logic and electrochemistry don't often get along. In the rare cases that they do, take a look at the note again.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht,
whirling
water
borscht.
Everart's plants,
Whirling.
Sweep office floor, more banners.
Like the name of our fine hotel establishment.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
With the secret room in the back of the kitchen that we don't know how to get in yet.
Alright, it is now 6-8. The door! Oh, you have no choice but to talk to the Union leader. They locked the door behind us. We can't sneak out without talking to the Union head. Okay, you got me.
Maybe they locked me in.
Oh, this is the photo. We can sell the photo, too. We can sell a bunch of this stuff. I can sell the lieutenant's handkerchief. Can't sell my dirty clothes, though. At least not to my knowledge. have to go over this way. Have a good old chat with Everard. Let's make a nice save here. Not that I think I'll need it, but you never think you need it until you do. How did he get in, chat? I got in by 360 roundhouse kicking Measurehead to the dirt. Made him respect me. And what was his turn of phrase that he used? My degeneracy something? I showed him that my body was not, in fact, as weak as he thought. Your body betrays your degeneracy, yay. Turns out it did not. A stair made of pallets leading up. Maybe we should chat with Kim first. We haven't talked to him in a while. We've had some clues and things.
Yes?
I don't think we should, oh, actually nothing to say. Which I'm kind of glad about. It would be nice to have random little but to be fair, we haven't really done anything with the case, so I guess it would... Kim, you've been so good and patient this entire time, since I met you this morning. Watching me as I read every book in the bookstore. Try to solve a supernatural case of cursed... beat up a musclehead to get access to the secret harbor. But now, let's see, I pushed you one step too far. He looks like my captive. Like I tied his hands up behind his back, and I'm like, he's trying to get away. I'm like dragging him in here to see this guy. Hey, Mr. Everard. Hey. I got a man here I think you might want to talk to. Oh my. This is very like Inspector Gadget villain going on here. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Let's do it.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
That is, something.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Leave without comment. Alright, are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mike is Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Close, but not quite.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and then continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you and then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Wait, what is this trying to tell me? Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good. Thinks Kim. I'll do my best.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois? I'd rather stand. Take a seat. I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Try to wink back. Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The Citizens Militia. That's us. But I don't think I've seen it spelled out. They just said RCM.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
What? I put 5 points into physique, dude. And this chair is more uncomfortable than that?
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Died the chair wheel. I heard you got a rather rude reception from Gart.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Wait, you know Gart? Thank you, Everard. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it. I'm good. Leave the check. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Leave it. Well, I did. Okay. Normally, I think I jump at the chance, but don't forget, chat, our primary stats are both drama and half-lives. Both of them are extremely suspicious and paranoid. It's a different thing to beg for a sandwich when it's not offered than it is to take a comically large check when it is. I feel like a drama, if I really wanted to go drama, I would just pick 5 out of the blue to try and spice it up. Things are going too smoothly. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. That'd be something like a fake tough guy would say.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Okay, apparently I lost my gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull.
Don't.
Lost and gun.
Half-Light, why have you betrayed me? This is my fight or flight response. That's the flight response of fight or flight, by the way. And I've got a purple check about to come up too. So I might accidentally die sitting in this chair of morale. But I'm ready. Finger on the trigger.
Oh God. Why didn't you think of this before? Cops have guns. Where's yours?
Pat your pockets. This doesn't worry me at all. Who cares if I've lost my gun and the love of my life? I like both of these, so I'll let chat choose. You ready, chat? Here you go. close. This doesn't worry me at all. Who cares if I lost my gun and the love of my life?
Fuck love. This is your gun. This is serious.
Chat, you almost just killed me. You almost just murdered me.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to
Harry.
be all right.
Harry Dubois? I've got another name now. Also, I literally just drained some pills right in front of him. You all right, Harry?
I'm fine, I'm fine. I just got like a pack of cigarettes in my hand and a whole bottle of wine sticking out of my coat pocket because I'm doing great over here, okay, Everard?
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim. Kim. Wow. Gun was a surprise, -1. The chair is killing you, -2. Side effect spooks, also -1. Wait, side effects from the drugs that I just took. Okay. On the one hand, I kinda just want to see what happens when I fail this panic check. On the other, I really don't want to have to drain another batch of drugs to stay alive. I can't say Kim. Kim. Don't panic.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry. So what? Men can cry too! Listen, Superstar would go with 1. No, I'm not about to cry. Stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Again?
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some kind of stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. I don't know if it's chat. Help me decide. I don't know if I'm going to pick what you pick. Help me decide. I've already used 2 magnesiums. Or 2 morale boosts. You got to click on the screen. Ooh, it was... Ooh, 57%. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding down the chair. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. I'm melting. I don't know what to do. Okay, I kind of just want to go with 1.
No, this is some kind of like dramatic performance we're both putting on. I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois.
Like, I just try desperately to find, like, a new character to play and having, like, a dissociative crisis. I gotta go with 1. I love these options, though.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Wow, Kim stepped in on this one.
Never mind, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
What's in the container that's outside your office? I want to talk about the hanging. Let's talk about my lost gun. I cannot ask 2 because I'm an actor. And I'm just going with it. I just had a fluke, and I gotta get back in character. Deep breath. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I am a terrifying death machine. Or is what I would normally say if I didn't just have a jello meltdown in the chair right in front of this guy. Almost a medical emergency. I don't even know how I was able to do that. No, I can't say that. You don't even have a window. Let's go 3.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
What's in that container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kowalson crate.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Uh-oh, he's about to kick me out, isn't he?
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Rhetoric, shut up. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Okay, this is weird.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I'm gonna choose silence for the first time.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
There's a catch. It's coming.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
He slaps himself on the forehead. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines? You've heard wrong, Everard. We're not. I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Drama whispering into my ear. Damn it, fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about the murder. Wait, look into what? He didn't Door. What? Oh, he just kind of like alluded to that he has a... I'm sure you're gonna open this door with flying colors. It's very simple and there's nothing shady. Like, okay, he just said he wants me to open a door. You could win the trust, play into his hand, then should you wish, bend his effort toward your own. So these three options are off the table then. Whose door is it? That's fine.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I have a bad feeling he wants me to unlock a door that he can use to, bend someone hiding on the other side to his will. That being said, does my character really care about that? Refuse the task for now. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Let's talk about my lost gun real quick now.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
You know who this guy's voice reminds me of? The bad guy from In Bruges.
Your gun will be found, Harry.
Wasn't his
Let
name
me assure
Harry?
you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
I mean, he's more nasally and, like, loud. But wasn't the dude's name Harry also?
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Indeed. Hold on. Could he really be holding my gun hostage? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I don't care about my gun. Keep it.
I don't care about my gun. I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that, but I can't. I have a responsibility to this community. I can't have a loaded gun out in the streets.
I'm just trying like a bluff.
The officer is exaggerating. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we are actively looking for it as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Everard, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again
Wait.
later.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Whew. That was a weird boss fight that went in a different direction than I anticipated. I had to burn 2 of these. I'm about to take another one. That's 3 in 1. That's 4. So we've taken like 5 pills in 1 day, dude. And it's almost 7 p.m. now. Your critical flatulence is even further off the charts. Alright, now we have to try doing what Rhetoric said and asking the container to open nicely. Obviously. We can also try the... we have a red check here that I don't know if I'm ever gonna buff. Get the key from Manana. If some of his lines are bugged, I wonder if I should reload the game, or if it's just a bug in everyone's game. Hey, mister, I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady LaRiche said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And a lot of folks really did keep coming back. Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? I have some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht, by the way?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
It's spiked.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
I knew it! Hold up, who makes it? Is it the chef?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it and be a superstar cup.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Also, what's in that container over there again?
Oh, that one.
Told you.
Oop. I skipped because I thought I was gonna get a red check chance, but apparently I blew the opportunity to even get a red check chance. Oops. I thought I could come back to that. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers have nothing. They're just waiting to be loaded up. I don't trust that answer, though. There's something special about it, chat.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers
here.
It is this one. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Okay, I only have 4 logic. I could smoke again. Man, they're really tempting me to continue being an addict. But it's day 1. What would my crappy character do? He'd probably smoke for an extra chance. Two cigs in a day? It's the 3rd cig. Now I have a 72%.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Okay, so it's a Wild Pines and Union thing. The ones in the yard are green, the ones behind Leo are red.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. He did have a thing for banners, right? Yeah, so that's coming together.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Alright, so we learned that they're trying to, like, cover up with the new, basically, seems like they're weaponizing communism to mobilize okay, basically the big guy at the top is using the puppet strings to kind of get all the guys on the same political spectrum so that he can do something. I don't know what the something is yet. And they're hiding all the old containers.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
What? The cargo container grew? Rhetoric, impossible. Persuade the door to open. 8% chance. Erratic yet thorough. +1. Alright, here we go.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Missed it by 4. Because getting physical wasn't an option! Yeah, why am I?
Why are you what?
Oh, I said that out loud? Anything at all.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Well, we can always retry it if I raise my, rhetoric. Which we have a lot of room to go up. We have 7 points we can spend. What's really crazy to me is at the beginning of the game I was like, chat, do you get a lot or a little skill points in this game? They were like, a lot. We've gotten 3 so far in roughly 11 hours, which just says to me that, man, the main quest must dump some XP. Because I've been skipping all main quest stuff. But I've been enjoying this pace quite a lot. And of course the voice acting slows it down too, to streamer speed. Which is exactly the way I like it. Death and Cremation says I'm 1 month late, but we've been married for a year and 1 year. A year and 1 year? What did you get me for our anniversary? Why would I get you something for your anniversary with your spouse? Congratulations on being married for a year, though. It's a year and a year is pretty good. So, how did you, Oh no, they meant me. Yes, I know, Super. It was a redirection. It was a redirection. Have we talked to this dude? We haven't talked to anybody down here since we roundhouse kicked that guy in the face.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
I did that already, though. Wait, the ballerina antics?
Wrong. You did the right thing. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Physical Instrument is confident that another punch was not gonna be enough to finish that fight off.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Hey, orders a strike. I'm going to leave now. Bye-bye. What's that other thing? Oh, talk to this guy. Slowly. The camera, like, I just love the art style in
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Utter shite. Labor utopia, not approving. I'll be cordial. Is this sarcastic? I'm just gonna be cordial. It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He turns to you with a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Oh, this is manana. Yeah. I'm a bit short on money right now, because I declined your boss's check. Everard said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean, wink. I'm not opening this door for myself, I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. What is chat? Is this a racist thing? What is this one supposed to be? I saw an opportunity. Oh, it's because he called the guy a weasel. And it's not like the animal kind of weasel, if you know what I mean. I think that's what he's saying. I don't think... Right? I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I kind of want to do, the first one, actually.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think it's a race thing, because that was the whole shtick with the Juggernaut guy. Was that it doesn't have anything to do with old-fashioned racial lines. I think it's just an animal versus a human thing. Because we literally had an entire conversation about, like, hey, does it bother you that you're serving this guy who's white? And he was like, no. Because it has nothing to do with that. Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
I am a philosophical dock worker. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share. Aye.
Your share? Wait, so not wages or pensions?
Oh, okay. Economy stuff. I get it. How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
We want all the harbor workers to be on the company board. All of them?
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in Southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist? The boss man, Evra. What can you tell me about him?
Are you a communist?
What can you tell me about Evrard?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
He's corrupt for our benefit. Yeah, he seemed very ascetic. All right, we're gonna go acting.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Oh, the classic, like, dude, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, dude. If everything's screwed up, then it doesn't. He's screwed up. Everything else is screwed. It doesn't matter. Dude, moral ambiguity, man. It's relative, okay? I'm not any more corrupt than you. I got the picture. Let me ask you something else.
Sure thing.
Gust of wind blows through his hair.
This was great. You feel mentally reinvigorated.
Thanks, Rhetoric. Rhetoric has been loving listening to all of this. Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Talking to you. Gotta run. Wait, hey. Huh. Hey. He's back. He's here. I'm having fun watching, but I might want to play this game. Do I keep watching, chat? I say if you have to ask, then you should keep watching. Don't call me biased. But, like, honestly? Chat, none of you guys can even remember stuff beyond, like, 1 month anyway. You'll be watching this, and then a year from now, when you finally get around to playing a 50-hour RPG, you'll start over and be like, I don't even remember this. Plus, you'll pick a different character, and it'll go a different way anyway.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
Wait, I can still do this? No, I'm out. There's like no need to do that. Let's go talk to this dude now that we've shattered his god.
Looking for something?
The lorry driver, no, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Time is it in the game? 7 o'clock? I thought it was later than that. Maybe I just miscounted last time. Open the apartment door. Dude, I got so much stuff to do and barely anything done. We interviewed the union boss. Wait, track down your gun is done? Is it because I said I don't care and he can keep it? Uh-oh, I was just blowing smoke. Did I screw this whole quest? Maybe it'll come back up. Huh. I was just trying to be a tough guy, man. Well, if I did screw it up, that would be the first quest I screwed up, which I probably should just be grateful that I haven't screwed up more, given the way I've been playing this game. Open the trash container. Guard should have a key. Oh, yeah. Let's go do that. Wait, yeah, isn't there another thing in, we gotta talk to the gardener, too. Okay, I'll talk to you real quick.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
My partner told me you have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March? We'll go with the ammonia first.
Sure. I'm done with it.
That was easy. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you. Okay, well, now I gotta just take ammonia, which definitely has no side effects. Sure, I'm done with it.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She smiles shyly.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
What? +1 disingenuous grandma. What? Disingenuous grandma? Am I trying to imagine her grandma? The grandma is a bit much. Let's go visual calculus.
All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color from yours. That's literally all. You're gonna have to run with that.
Oh my God! Why? 92% snake eyes? Oh, big yikes! GG, idiot, laughing my ass off.
What does that mean?
Jesus. You've made your bed. I didn't do anything wrong. All I saw was disingenuous grandma, the visual calculus 92%. The game, listen, chat, do you see the stream title? I've created a monster. It's not me, it's my creation running rampant. This is the character freaking out and like breaking the boundaries of my control over him.
I don't know. Whatever's on the radio, I guess. What does this have to do with snow or gardening in March?
Hey, do you listen to disco?
I'm gonna say no.
We should probably proceed with our business in Martinez. Unless you have more official questions?
Big oof for my character. I will be brave and not save Scumbat, even though that was tragic and also ghastly.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Suggestion 1. After she gave me the ammonia as well. A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells, produced by St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. Question we have to ask is, chat. Should I go to the body? Just kidding. Of course I'm not going to the body. Why would I do that when I could go in the whirling, beautiful hotel and stunning resort? Dude, they're actually doing disco in here. It's time. Isn't this the union workers side plot thing? I haven't found a tape yet. Don't tell me. We'll get there.
Can I help you?
Guard, I saw... wait, is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. It isn't callous. It's common sense. I wonder what that feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you guarding even your leftovers from the poor? Well, that's I just begged the guy for his sandwich earlier that he already took 2 bites out of. Here we go. I am an actor.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government.
What?
Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism.
How many days?
Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Was it 11 days or 9 days? He's considered the father of scientific communism. Yum yum. Tell me more.
Maybe I am Krasmazov. I'm no Krasmazov.
Yum yum. Tell me more.
He killed himself.
I'm no Krasmazov.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Hey, I saw another thing at the whirling. Did I? I don't think I did.
Another thing?
No.
Great, yes.
Hey.
Rhetoric, what? Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Rhetoric, please. How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Oh, right. It sounds like me. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. I haven't said anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Bro!
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
All right, I get it, dude. Thought you were just a cop. That's what I thought, but no. Apparently I'm the last communist.
Now get to work, comrade.
Here's the thing. I don't think my character gives a shit about this. Superstar communist. I can't buy that he wants to be some kind of superstar. Like, that is... You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day in the future. Cops will be like astrophysicists or prime ministers or prophets, and you're the first one. He wants to be a demigod. He doesn't want to be equal to the rest of the working class. Wasn't that like a whole thing with communism in the first place, at least in Russia, where they had to like it took years before someone could even reveal that they had more money than someone else? Like famous people? Not for this character. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. Finish the thought. The last cocainist. Chat, you wouldn't have even seen that dialogue if I'd have said yes. Okay, think about that. Think about that. Okay, so we got the key, right? Yeah, we got the key. We got a lot going on here, and it's already 7:18. We gotta talk to the chef, because he's been spiking the borscht. We gotta open the trash can, re-examine the body. Open the apartment door. I don't think we have to do that today. I think things we have to do today is we have to spy on the people in this hall right now before they go away. I can't sing karaoke yet. This sure is a game. It is a game, yeah. So I need to talk to you again. I need to. There's a guy down here, bald head and glasses. I need to talk to. All right, we got some cool things to do. I like the spot we're at. Stream's still going. I'm just gonna take a BRB and go get like a water or something. Get something to sip on. Oh, actually, I have an idea for a snack. I got an idea for a snack. Gamer Deathbot is crying. Gamer Deathbot is gonna be here in 15 minutes. He's fine. I have an idea for a non-alcoholic beverage snack. So, oops, hold on. Oops. Hold on. Where? Here. There. Alright, back in 5 minutes, and then we can see what else we can cram in on day one. I can't believe it's still day one! This is a big game. Alright, back in 5.
Hey. Look at this disco hall, dude. All right. Some exercises. Got some subs. Not a Giant says, hey, Not a Giant. Welcome to Elysium. Also, it's a little dark in here, but I can still see you. I decided to go with some water after all, because I got some fruit snacks. Oh, I love being over 30 and still buying the same snacks that I got when I was a small child. Because now, if I want to eat 2 instead of 1 of the packs, I can do that. No one can stop me. When you grow up, you can just remove the boundaries. But stay exactly the same, which is, of course, fine, and not indicative of stunted emotional growth. Oh, the Scooby-Doo snacks, I forgot about those. Those are the good ones. I haven't seen those in a long time. I don't know whether to be offended or grab a pack of fruit snacks. Here's some fruit snacks. Share them with the class. Anyway, I've been enjoying everything that we've been doing today a lot. Hello? The passage of time mechanic doesn't feel constrictive like I was worried it might. It feels like I have just the right amount of tasks to do at any given time without feeling overwhelming. But I feel like I can go in some different directions at my leisure. And also,
it's nice that even if they only have one line, there's some good reactive reasons to go back and talk to people you've already talked to, like Mass Effect style. What's a fruit snack? It's a fruit-flavored gummy, sometimes in the shape of the fruit. Hello, camera? There's a couple berry ones right there. Oh, he dancing. Anyway, let's see. I don't know what I want to do first. Options. This may take some time. I like how it says that. Well, this is the find out who's in the Union box right now. Trash container right now. Special boards right now. The bush. You fix your camera so it doesn't clip into the health and morale. Bro, you can still see both just fine. You can literally see both right perfectly. Benny Garisto is also here for 13 months. Howdy, Benny Garisto. Thanks for the sub. You had a good time. Well, I'm just taking a little snack break. I guess we could talk. Let's talk to the, what do I want to spend time on? I gotta get the guys who are in here. We gotta figure out who's in here first. This is time limited. Potentially. So I'm gonna talk to this dude. It's all about the money, you know? You gotta spend money to make money. Money is what really matters. They say money can't buy you happiness, but that just means you don't have enough money. You gotta invest your money wisely. You can buy stocks with money, and then use those stocks to make even more money. That way, you'll have enough when you grow old to make new money. Real estate is the graveyard where tired old money goes to rest. Money is what literally makes the world turn. The laws of money are just like the laws of nature. Unpaid labor doesn't net you any money. There's no such thing as free money. Money's all about the numbers. Money's about trust. It's about money, you know? You gotta spend money to make money. How do you open this? I'm not gonna talk to you. We're not yet. How about you?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Okay. Bye. Maybe it's not time yet. Maybe they're just gathering around. The problem is I can't read the sign again. Because it's only at a specific time. They'll eventually show up, keep an eye. They're not there today. Okay, okay. I see.
Hello again, sweetie.
Alright, well in that case I guess we'll just skip to the chef.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
We got a lot to talk to you about, actually. Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true? Do you know what's behind that door? What's in that borscht you're making there? Let's just go right for the throat.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question.
Thanks, Redrick.
He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. Run your fingers through your hair.
Borscht need more vodka?
He looked at the soup, then at you. More vodka. He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Etal going to the moon. Yeah, acquire more channel points.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Chat, you didn't think I was going to stop at fruit snacks, did you? You didn't think I was going to stop there. How about a little mini blueberry muffin? There's 4 of them. Dude, I got snacks. You want one? Brynjar Bjorn? I got one for you. Turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No vodka. Cut it. I'll leave the cooking to you. I have business. What would the police officer would tell him to turn the vodka down? The superstar cop would tell him to turn the vodka up. Turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
That's definitely not going to have any long-term repercussions, considering this borscht is being shared by all the workers. Like, there could be huge ripple consequences just from that one thing. Can I have some? Can I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Hey, now that we're buds, you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Now, I like to think that my character, despite his intelligence, just lacks the psyche necessary to even consider the consequences of what he just did. And that his only directive was electrochemistry. Like, short-term, immediate consideration only. Put more alcohol in there and then give me some. And that's all he could even possibly fathom.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Okay. We have solved the special borscht. That was easier than I thought, but also possibly more dastardly. And we've got time.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I guess we didn't try to push on it.
The door does not budge.
That took a minute. It took like a full minute to push on the door. By the way. Let's go to the trash can. How much alcohol do I have now? Four uses in this, and so I have 6 uses of alcohol, but how much of it can I really afford to use? Not enough. Most people will settle for bed after 2100 and not after. What would that say, chat? The stress of the night something? That seemed important and I was looking away. You can regurgitate whatever that just said because it seemed very important. Maybe we'll see it again on the next loading screen. Hey, I'm back. Remember me?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Uh-oh. Psyche check. Psyche check.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
A warning from Inland Empire. What's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Remind me. Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing. Conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Well, too bad. Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
It's 10 XP.
We're just in time.
Ow.
This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Search the food waste. Pick at the rags. Look under the boxes of carton. Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Well, we found some important clues, and we know that no one has the key to this except for Gart and the trash company.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Dude, trash pants!
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it or nope? Chat, I'm going to leave this one up to you. Go. I'm not surprised in the least by what I see. I'm not surprised in the least. 91%.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel and a mug.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods toward the red-haired boy behind him. Bro, I already handled him. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Loose thread, nice pun.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug? I'm getting that mug too. Maybe I am Hobocom.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
Why is my dude, my character is being grossly misevaluated by everyone and all of his peers. And also interviewees. The accidental racist. It's getting bad. This is the second situation like this within the last hour and a half. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
I've been here before.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
What do you mean, but hey?
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Let's pick it out.
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist paper.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I knew this was coming, dude. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I'm gonna get framed for the murder, or I committed the murder. One or the other. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. It must have been cramping my style. Dude, what? Superstar. Superstar. Man, now I'm like my character's a racist cop now in the eyes of his partner, who definitely thinks ill of him but only tolerates it because he's so used to experiencing racism himself in his department. Isn't that one of the first things he mentioned? That he wasn't from like around there, and then he gets called names by like people like that that one guy by the lorry truck. So he's just used to it at this point, unfortunately. And then he saw me talking to the gardener when I failed spectacularly the 92% check. And now I find my own paperwork in the garbage. It's all... I'm trying so hard to be a superstar. It must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. I'm not a renegade cop, though. I'm an actor trying to spice up the drama, so I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Immediately open the lid again. No! Alright, I'll just get... I can't. The damaged ledger. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes in the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Wow!
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Why is that a challenging conceptualization check? Ugh. Sorry, I see. Potential. I'm scrolling up. Didn't Kim say he was from Revachol and his people have been here longer than the lorry drivers? I think it's like in the lore that historically yes, but in recent times no, because of like colonial efforts. Don't ... me, Elizabeth, after you just got here and started spamming in my chat, okay? I can see you. I know that you've only been here for, looks, 3 minutes, actually, okay? So really the real ... is why weren't you here sooner? Thank you. Inspect the toilet paper, the clip, the white papers, the yellow papers, the clipboard. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Take a peek inside. Mysterious.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
Pain threshold 11. How would I open it?
With your hands. U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
-1 lonesome long way home. Interesting. Inspect the toilet paper because I have to.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off. Leave it there. It's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. Leave it there. It's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip, please.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Okay, so we got a pencil at least. Run your finger across the aluminium. Excuse me, aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Isn't that like the rectangle on our clothes?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Such as?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Headlights. That is all. Thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Well, let's browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Can I read any of it?
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands.
100 pages?
They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Are you sure it's not my quest log?
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
There are at least 20, maybe 30 cases. So I've been doing 2 cases a week on average. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There's a mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? I'm done inspecting these. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
I'm not going to give him number 1. I'm trying to keep everything close to the chest with Kim.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper.
There was a mention
These
of
are
a
your
naming
last
convention.
couple of months. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Why do you make it sound so foreboding? What year is it in the game? I think it's 51. It's just 3 months. January, February, March. It's March now. These are case files from January. That's how he deduced we were doing 2 per week.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Hang on. Have I been trying to be a superstar detective the entire time? Even after I woke up? I mean, before I woke up? Always have been.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping.
Guys, settle down.
No, you don't. You're a human measuring instrument. Almost entirely intellectual. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Trying to, like, convince me to join one side or the other. This would just be weird to say. Because Kim, I still haven't told Kim that I can't remember anything. So it'd be odd for me to say, like, Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Just like my quest log.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old,
Oh, I've got the pencil.
worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Are you telling me that the pencil's not superstar enough for me? It's my pencil, though. But what if somebody erases it? All right, Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Apparently he is very attached to both of those 2 pins. Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Resentment. With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Meta.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
That would have healed a morale, but I didn't have a morale damage. That's too bad.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun. Shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one.
I feel like the mirror is very important. This is weirdly out of place compared to the rest. Jack, can you guys stop arguing about whether we have some kind of mental illness for the duration of every stream and just, I don't know, see how the game unfolds and whether they ever address it themselves? That way I don't have to worry about whether or not people with outside game knowledge are interjecting. None of these are calling out to me, but a superstar detective would probably want to name it himself, so I can't defer to Kim. Why would I pick the Setting Sun? We could vote? I guess you could vote. And at least see what chat thinks. I kind of just want to defer to Kim, but I don't want to from a character perspective. 28%, three-way tie. No one saw that coming. Okay. Good job, everyone. Well done. Apparently, one more person voted for the Hanged Man than the other ones. So I guess I'll go with that. It's pretty boring.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Well, Kim agrees.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I leveled up. How much XP did I just get? How much experience did I just get? I'm done inspecting these. Close the case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance
30?
yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Oh, right there. I got 30, dude. Can I read the case files now? 58% logic. You may retry. Open the hidden compartment. Browse the yellow papers. Let's browse the yellow papers first.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Translucent copy paper.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What kind of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Thanks, conceptualization. Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Hang on. Hold on. I'm not going to ask this question, but I have a question.
But they appear pleasantly vague.
So what the game's saying is...
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
How about field autopsy?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Thanks, physical instrument. Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Why is this saying it like that?
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Alright, I'll give this a try. I'm not smoking my last cigarette for this, but I'll give it a try. Can I read the case files now?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
It's not even what it said. It's possible, yes. Easy, no. You need to come up with a small archaeological system to reorder the remains of your past works. At the moment, all they do is fall apart in your hands. Some dates and the numeric titular system is all you have. This is also a white check, and you may retry it. Open the hidden compartment.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it
So
open,
close.
but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
So close, dude. I rolled a 9, I needed a 10 to open it.
A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
The whole ledger is afraid of me. Well, there you go. All right. We've got the blue pin. We get. What if we just, dude, go to the market and sell Kim's pin for money? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I'm just kidding. Here's your pin back.
Yes?
Okay, there's no option to give you your pin back yet, so I'm going to hold on to it for a little while. Now, as for you...
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. Kuno, I'm allergic to investigating dead bodies. I threw up and I can't investigate the body now. Why would I tell Kuno that? Kuno, help me. I vomited. I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash. Over there. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Somebody may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
I'm gonna sock you again.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
500? Alright, entertain me, Kuno. What's so great about these pants? Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. No, Kuno. You don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants. Dude, deal. 500. It's a great deal. Listen, what's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He takes off his jacket, or unzips his jacket to give you a peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
I asked you what happened to his... Okay, I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Here he goes again. So, who needs to come get their child? Someone come get them. Take them away. They're causing a problem.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Listen, I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Those found track pants looked enticing, but you and Kuno were not close yet. You need to figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some sweet performance gear. Read the watermarks on... Oh, yeah, the badge. I mean, the paper. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Gart if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. Oh, boy. Dude, the checks are stacking up a little bit. There was also a mug in the trash. Dear God. Please don't let this little bastard say anything else.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes. Does this adequate depiction of a South Samara man have anything to do with it? Yes. Does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Actually, talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Let's back up a notch. Chat listen, I need to explain myself because to get the information that I need out of this little devil, you have to stoop to his level for just a moment. Do the ends justify the means? Do they? But then what if he doesn't have any information whatsoever, and then I just stooped down to his level for no reason? Kim is right there. Kim's already judged me. No, but do it anyway. I don't think Kim cares. He just wants answers too. Chat, if this little kid is like, I know who did it, it was the gardener. And then we get to go home. I think Kim would just want to go home. The thing you have to remember, chat, I have almost as low, like, fellow cop as I do empathy for literally any person in existence. Okay, that's what you have to remember. Logic, drama. There's a 1% chance I might get an actual answer out of this kid because he's got way too much dialogue not to have at least one piece of knowledge. I have to dig it out. So I'm going to dig it out. 2.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker cause he's the clothes fucker?
Kuno! Speak louder, Kuno!
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Well, hang on, what are you talking about?
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique.
No physical instrument! Get out of here!
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno!
We're turning Kuno into a cop! Apparently!
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away! Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Kuno's gonna become, like our junior police officer. We're gonna convert him and he's gonna help us find the killer. Mark my words.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Empathy. 8% chance. 8% to understand what's wrong with him. Which again, I don't even care as my character. But there was a thing that was, if I want the track pants, I have to find out what's going on with him. 8% go.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. Andy's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out.
It's close.
You have to get more out of him.
It's only off by 2.
He could be useful.
Hey, Kuno. Think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Kuno, listen. I know this boundary-pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, City of Rage? Night City? What's going on there? I'm intrigued.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a furball.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
The prospect of Kuno turning lame is physically painful for her.
The city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
Conceptualization is curious about what this kid has created, artistically speaking.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right, all right. He's gonna help us solve the case. Watch. Before it's all said and done, he's going to. And then we'll be able to mold him and change him into someone who's better. Okay? Dude's got like...
There he still is, looking right
gauntlets
through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I can heal. I can heal. Wait, hold on. Do I have to take... I get a +1 from ammonia, but do I not just take the ammonia first? %42 chance, even. The only other thing I could do is drink. But then I have to pop my other pill. Okay, well, here we go, I guess.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
No!
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Not again. The ammonia didn't help at all. Spit and say nothing. This is a very actor thing to do. Dramatic silence.
Are you okay, officer?
You feel the lieutenant pat you on the back. Heavy, rhythmic pats.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son?
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? Give me a moment, I got this. Let's try this again. This is bullshit! I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. This is my opportunity, chat. It's only day 1, but this is my character's opportunity to have a little break. To have a little snap. It is almost 8:30 at night on day 1, but I still think it's too early to turn the heel the other way. I think it's too soon. Chat, help me out. Help me out. Chat wants to go macho. They listened to Physical Instrument and took it literally.
Okay. I got this. Try again.
An appropriate attitude.
Kim looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Just nod. Shake your head. No. But my shit already is together. What do you mean? No. No, Omega lol. This is too macho. I don't have enough psyche for this. My morale can't possibly take this. I want to see what happens if I do this, but I don't want to screw something up irreparably. I think I'm in denial, but my shit already is together.
No, it's not, officer.
Say nothing, just nod. Now I can.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Hey, you're supposed to see this tutorial like 8 hours ago, but you didn't do the main story quest until now.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Problem. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Did I level up too? Yeah, I got a point. I guess I could have put a point into... I don't think I wanted to put a point into endurance, so... I don't think I would have done that. Problem with internalizing a thought is that's the final third slot. Until I unlock another one. With a skill point. But it looks like I kind of have to do this. So I will. If there's an open spot, I'm going to use it. I mean, it's literally like I failed the check twice. I gotta just suck it up and do it. Get your shit together. Okay, we still got things to do. Let's go talk to you again, you little shit.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, kid, that corpse has made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Alright, I'll talk to you again, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Just told me to talk to you. Kuno, I keep throwing up and I can't investigate the body at all.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Why don't you come out from around this fence right now so I can handle you too? Maybe you got some advice from me. I mean, you're obviously handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks to his left, then to his right, and then leans toward you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Perhaps Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
Uh-oh. Was this the alternative thought that I could have compressed?
Don't ask questions. Roll with it. It will work. I promise.
Conceptualization makes a very tantalizing argument here. Kuno-fied non-vomiter, here I come.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
What, like investigating the body?
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Could always stop, I guess. Let's see.
There he still is, looking right through you.
No.
With it.
So what was it telling me to do again? Was that just made up?
There he still is.
Oh.
Looking
I got a
right
plus
through
one
you
from
with his
Kuno-fied
white
non-vomiter.
eyes. The body below is intact.
A conceptual strength. Oh, okay, I got it. All right. Interesting. Hey, let's go reinvestigate this. I don't think I can do anything because my perception check failed so miserably. The first time.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Drama said to take another look. Oh, isn't that cute? 28%. That's so sweet.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
I forgot that was the morale check one.
Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Died to pallet wheel. Next one's gonna kill me. The next morale check's gonna kill me now. Good. Very good. Dude, we need to get up there. We need to get up there. I don't know where I'm going right now. I clicked on a thing and maybe he's pathing to it. What time is it? 8:22. What else do we need to do? Oh, read the watermarks. We can do that. Read the watermarks. Ask Gart if he knows anything. You have the key. The door's behind the greenhouse in the yard. A basement door. That's the apartment door for Evrart. I think those are the only ones we can do right now. Oh, he's just going to like the closest spot. We kind of already did all this, I believe. Oh, this is on the other side of that door. It's definitely, yeah, you definitely pop up on the roof and come up there and get that. Okay, never mind. Let's just go do the car thing. Okay, so the headlights on this are supposed to reveal some data maybe about myself.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He turns the preheater on, waits, takes out his keys, and we press start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Powerful car, dude.
That sound, you feel the wind in your hair as if you're already driving. But where? Down a narrow street, lined with shabby wooden houses, the 881 motor tract coiling like a serpent high above.
Second time he's
Children
mentioned this.
play under the viaduct, eyes turn to watch you as you pass.
This is the second time the 881.
The Valley of Dogs, and before it, a familiar dome, like a ladybug without the colors. The building has a designated parking place for your carriage.
But Psyche's coming in to ruin everything.
This is Precinct 41.
Never mind.
As close as you have to home now. It's far away.
We're having a memory of Precinct 41. Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Dude, I love the... I don't know, it's just... The shadows are good, the lighting's good.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river.
And the music.
A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at this shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
That's us, dude! It's talking about me and Kim right now. I'm telling you, man, something weird going on.
Ah, Martinez at night.
He smells the air. Where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment to inspect it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole. Well, I mean, I'm not really one to talk. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says with no optimism. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one? Shut up.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
Probably how many cases we solved in our career. What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Kim's being very patient considering I never told him that I was having any kind of memory loss. I assume he's just a good enough detective that he's deduced it himself.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant. Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Oof. Wait, 18 years? Got drunk like a megastar, dude? I walk the land telling whores and liars that the end is to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Listen, it's probably got drunk like a megastar.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good.
Told you.
It means finished. You've got, let's see.
I told you with my cases.
Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills? That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
3 confirmed kills. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many. It's now a good time to pour one out for the fallen. So I'm a killer. Chat, I'll let you choose this one. On your viewing monitors now. Let's see what polling the audience says. 41% is now a good time to pour one out for the fallen.
Definitely not.
What was the second place one? Three? That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
You were.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
You ever killed anyone, Kim? How do you handle the strain? You sure I shouldn't pour one out for these fallen boys? You ever killed anyone? That's a very dramatic thing to say. It's very stagey. You ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate. How you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Dude, like tip-top racing!
Par exemple.
Maybe I should find a hobby? Hobbies are lame. Superstars can have hobbies. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Hey, speaking of, are you sure I shouldn't pour one out for those fallen boys?
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
You know what? I'll pour one out ceremonially on the ground.
A dark pool of cheap wine appears at your feet. It shimmers in the lights of the Kanema. Honorably done. You have given up some of your own blood for theirs.
I have to give a speech, too. I'm sorry for killing you.
The gloaming comes for all, but it came first for you.
I will make it okay with the power
of rock and roll.
Here's to you, Honored Dead. I'm not really sure what you're supposed to say these things. What is the gloaming supposed to be? I mean, we have to pick 3. It's our character archetype now. At least for today.
I will make it okay with the power of rock and roll.
Very noble of you. Are we done here?
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
10 XP! He presses the remote control on the key. You can now see your stats on your journal page. What? Dudes! Superstar Cop 11, Apocalypse Cop 0, Sorry Cop 1, Boring Cop 0. Wow, we're very exciting. Communist 4, Fascist 1, Ultra Liberal 6, Moralist 0, Good Cop, Bad Cop 2, Honor none. People killed 3, but not in this game. Cases solved 216, years in service 18 years. Okay then. Ultra liberal communists. The game doesn't know what to do with me there. Anyway, chalk another one up to the done list. We actually, chat, for the first time ever, have more tasks completed than we have outstanding. For the first time. Speaking of what is outstanding that we can actually do, talk to Gart about the victim's clothes. That's what we can do. And then go upstairs, maybe see if the other person's homes again. It's probably all we can do today. It's almost Betty time in the game anyway. So let's go talk to But I didn't know Gart was going to be such a important secondary character the first time we talked to him. Really trying to get me to put points into Volition, huh? I won't do it. I'm back, Gart. I just poured all your liquor out on the ground, by the way.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Okay, why would you say that? Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking. Can someone on your staff have put them there? Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff.
Sylvie.
None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Okay, didn't we have like a whole thing where we grilled him on, did you kill her? Did you do it? And he was like, no. And then Drama was like, he's telling the truth. At least this time or something. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Kim basically says it's a dead end for now.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Okay, that was very dramatic recreation. Maybe you don't remember putting the clothes in there. Maybe you were sleepwalking.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Thanks. Let's go somewhere else with that.
Yes.
Goodbye. Scratch another one off. Shivers would be a cool superpower to have in real life. Shivers is kind of like the... Not Deadpool. The Daredevil. The Daredevil effect is how it feels to me. Okay, sing karaoke, can't do it. Equip and complete volumetric shit. Well, we're working on that. Actually, 93% done. Then we get to see where that goes. I still have a point. I have 1 skill point to go, and we're halfway to the next level already. Okay, it's starting to roll a little bit more now.
let's go upstairs. We haven't been there in a while. You can sleep after 2100. Sleeping heals all health and morale. I wish I would have known that before. Well, I healed myself to try and investigate the body. So, I would have done that anyways. See if she's home now.
The door is closed.
Knock again, much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
I already tried that. Suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
I already punched it once. Let's take a look at the map. The white ones we can do again now if we want. The map wall is interfacing. Oof. Trash container is physical instrument. We already opened it though. Measure head is not one we want to do. That's the racist conceptualization. Cargo container door is currently impossible. What did we do to reset rhetoric? We could try talking to the container door again. And then the rest of them need a skill point and something to reset. I mean, we could put a point, dare I say, into electrochemistry? Why would I want to do that? I guess if I wanted to try more chemical substances. It's not very clear what tangible... Let's see. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure. An unrepented Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Well, what's interesting is that I can solve the mirror conundrum with electrochemistry. That's what's interesting to me. Quote unquote solve. Well, we're back in my apartment again for reasons.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, that's to attempt to stop the expression from happening. But encyclopedia is to dig deep into your mind to try to locate its source. And I really don't want to put a point into encyclopedia because we're at a 4. We already tried it with a 5. So I'd just be getting us back to 5. Which isn't great. Well, we'll just leave it alone. We'll come back. But yes, I do just look like this. This is what characters see when they see me. Down there at the bottom left. We'll get in there eventually. People are more forgiving of persons with power. Like police officers. Well, we just need to burn a teensy bit of time. This dude's got a green silhouette, but he's not willing to talk to us yet. So I want to find somebody to talk to.
Old call box. East Delta Commerce Center.
Mm-hmm.
This must be the name of the
Volition would let us try that again. I don't think we've got enough. Ooh. The temptation.
To put a point into drama, I have been most intrigued by this particular mission. There is still time.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. I mean, I am halfway to the next level. So, pros and cons. Pro, if drama is our... Well, right now, physical instrument is our best trade. Which I guess is not surprising considering how we dominated the grid boy earlier. That being said, drama is our focus trait, and having that boosted sounds nice. To at least even with physical instrument above the others. We have been focusing on it a lot, so always being good at it and not failing at it would be very beneficial to us in our playthrough. But the cons, I could easily open another spot for a future thought. Or maybe it just doesn't matter that much. Let that ride and then play to your strengths. Or I could play to my weaknesses. What would I pick if not drama on this page? I would probably pick... I feel like interfacing comes up a lot, but I don't really care. I think it's funny to fail. What does Half-Light say? It's just a survival instinct. I like Half-Light too. I want to pump that up, but I still think getting drama up first makes more sense. Yeah, I think I talked myself into it, chat. Let's become more dramatic! It's not too late to confirmed. Yep, that's exactly where I am. It's exactly where I am.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I guess I'm dramatic enough now. 97, come on, XCOM.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Shut up. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
Okay, so in RP, headcanon lore chat, I just found out that I am a storied super cop who has solved over 200 confirmed cases and apparently killed 3 people. So with that renewed vigor, I am here to solve another case!
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, all right? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
The first answer is way more dramatic.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Simonese blood also runs through me. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies. I mean, that one sounds really corny, but she seems like the kind of person who might buy corny. I feel like going like this. Okay, what's more? You have to ask chat. What's more dramatic, being the Void Revenant character or being a boring guy? That's what you have to ask yourself. I am the Void Revenant.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just ask my partner Kim. He'll, Can I trust Kim to back me up at this point? I don't think I can. I think I have to go solo on my own. I'm going solo. I think I have a bad relationship right now with Kim. No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
A hand on the heart. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
She has a timid sigh of relief, followed by a cautious smile.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Of course, of course.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
All right, we know everything.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
Oh.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Out of nowhere.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. I already had it above 4. The game just felt sorry for me. That didn't actually help me the way that I thought it was going to. I've already failed this test with 5 endurance, bro. So getting my endurance up to 4, actually, I already had it up to 5. I just haven't put any points into this. I may have to put a point into endurance, or I just keep going back. That's better. That's better. If I vomit a 3rd time, that's a better story for sure. Alright, but before we do that, we're already on the case here. How long do I have? Wait, do I have 7 minutes? No. How long? Okay, we got time, I think.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Okay, now I can pull the curtains open without pissing her off.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small, terrified O escapes her Plaisance. Oh, her name is Plaisance. As she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. So yeah, I really, really like how... Ooh, spooky. I like how, in the game, I already had the option to rip open the curtains without even, like, consorting with her. But I got to use my prime trait, drama, to actually make it, like, a juicier story of cooperation and, like, ghost hunting. No. I like that you can let curiosity get the best of you. So, like, either way is kind of a bad guy answer. That's what it's like, varying shades of gray. Either we rip the curtains open against her will and basically use our police powers to barge into her space out of just pure selfish curiosity, or maybe a willingness to disprove her fears as silly and baseless. Or we lie to her face about being like a paranormal detective and go about it with her blessing, but under false pretenses. So it's like, I like how many... this is going to sound like a big stretch, but it kind of reminds me of like an anti-Witcher type situation, where The Witcher is kind of like all the different quests are varying shades of gray, but you're doing it from like a morally good perspective most of the time, where you're like trying to interfere to like save these people from monsters. But in this game, at least the character I'm playing is interfering almost like varying shades of anti-hero, where I might actually be helping them, but I'm kind of doing it like from a negative point of view. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. Ever. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity, while my character is a little unconfident.
A heavy door with a missing handle
on the
stands before you,
superstars,
covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Pain threshold. Challenging. Break it down. Let's knock first, just because it's fun.
Only an echo. No one is there.
I'm gonna have to break it down. She gave us the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
Uh-oh. That's not good coming from Shivers, because Shivers is not the paranormal activity branch. He's the, like, in tune with the city branch. Streetwise. You're like, I'm listening to the beat of the city. So there's something messed up with this building, is what he's saying.
An uneasy knot forms in the pit of your stomach.
And my fight or flight response is picking up too. Kim, maybe you should go first. Okay, I actually kind of want to do this one, because I remember we were talking about the character at the beginning, and I said I kind of want him to be like because it wasn't that part of the thing, he's afraid of everything. He's got paranoia from drama and fear from Half-Life. Well, we've always been kind of macho, and I understand we got the macho thing going on. Like, oh, it's not masculine, but that's the whole point. It's a facade. So I kind of want... This is not out loud. This is just to me.
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire.
So I touched the hair on the back of my neck, and outside the wind howls from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Us. So Shivers is giving us like a noir detective recap of like basically just dressing the scene. Kim, maybe you should go first.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
He motions towards the door. All right, here we go. Dude. You want to know what's funny? I almost used a screenshot from this room today as my like going live tweet because it looked very innocent. I didn't know it was going to be the secret room behind the bookshelf. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. The poster says, Citius Fortis, the rest is worn. Take the shot put ball. Didn't I have like a whole thing about how I know where the shot put ball goes directly under my chin due to my incredible physical instrument. Where'd it go? Worn out wall bars that look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell. Or just lift the barbell. Notice the collars. High-performance weightlifting gloves. Dude, I got the gloves! Coached by physical instrument earlier. Damn! I am in peak physical condition right now. Even got the weightlifting gloves. No shirt on either.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Legendary! 16 roll, baby. All I do is roll 2 2s or better. Oh yeah, I'm a true champion. Say nothing, revel in the feeling. Chat, what should I say for this grand legendary accomplishment? Wow, there's a lot of people in chat who aren't superstar cops. Really? 50% of you want to be absolutely silent during this moment? You guys are so boring. That's why I'm the superstar cop and you are the superstar Kim, okay? I am this... Okay, I don't want to be this guy. You guys can be this guy. I'll be Kim. I'll trade you. You guys want to trade? I don't want to be this guy. Alright, whatever. I'll do what Chet said. Pretend it's a democracy this one time.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Good technique.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Kim, I don't know if you noticed this, but I did already, I did touch it. What kind of bastard would just remove the collars?
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Oh, what is this? I've never seen this before. You can click on his portrait.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure! It's the Netherworld, beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. I think this may be Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes. Dude, it probably actually is that. With that, the thing is, I have to balance my superstardom with my... Well, I actually don't have that much logic anymore. Compared to drama. But it probably is that. That being said, it's the Netherworld, beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Investigate the doomed commercial area. Search for the malignant entity. I like the idea of my drama nerd. Like, cop who's fallen on bad times and has chosen some really severely wrong choices on accident. Pretending to be a supernatural cop who actually doesn't have any psychic powers whatsoever. It's just obscure enough for me to be, like, totally on board. Okay, I got the flashlight. Oh, it's dark. Never mind. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. We saw that one in the guide. Supernatural cop who can lift 225 pounds over his head without stretching. Well, this is really cool, though. Total change of scenery. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. In the dark, you say? How dark are we talking? A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Oh, there's mannequins in here too? Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of Beyblades. A little creepy in here. A naked mannequin torso. $3! I can pay my debt off now. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, and moth-bitten. Another $1.50. I can't even see in this corner. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But what did they start with? What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure. But what did they start with?
That's a good question.
They still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Excuse me, Kim. There was a production schedule filament memory in here. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feel oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, Production Schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. A ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old-school sports equipment would be a sin. These neat office shades were stuffed away in the dock workers' union office, perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for staring down suspects, too. We got the mug. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Whirling in Rags dumpster, and I picked it up. I didn't know what it was, chat. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, bucktoothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. Yes, that is the racist mug. And we also have a thermal cup full of hot borscht spiked with high-proof moonshine. Just in case. We have a, oop. Is this Emma's Atlier? Atelier. I don't know. Maybe you say it one of those ways. Dude, is that a fantasy character, D&D, in the midst of like a big graph board?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Start with the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Wax-based magic.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Oh no! Drama! Am I gonna become a welkin in the game?
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Welcome, superstar cop. Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Why? Why? Can I have one thing that doesn't end up going down this road? You should be a welkin. How about this welkin? Okay, yeah, I guess drama, you wouldn't lead me down like a bad, evil path. He's a racist welkin. Why the hell did you tell me I should be a welkin, and then the first welkin I find is this welkin supremacist? I can't get away from it. Still racist. I can't, no matter what I try to pivot to.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
One of them is a welkin supremacist. Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Are they real? I want to do 2, but I also want to do 3. Chat, 2 or 3. Help me out while I stretch. I gotta do some squats. Of the vote, huh? Okay.
One of them is a welcome supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Oh, we can still do 2. I didn't know.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real?
We can both have our way.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Primitive oil rigs built into glaciers.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Of course, electrochemistry's point of reference is eggnog and morphine.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
That sounds pleasant. Let's inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
This is the extent of our knowledge now. We have been dumbed down by 1 point. Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
I think I've got that. Let's inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom.
Okay.
Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Every time Shivers comes in.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired frame.
Oh, I can play the box.
The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
It's a lore box. He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
We'll come back to this in like 1 second. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe, baby!
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
Very pesantic. Like pizza? Or do they just make that up? Anyway, hold on. How do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Okay, I remember it from a long time ago. What am I looking at here?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
I just like saying it like that. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here? This must be an elaborate piece of art!
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome. Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
He nods at the calendar on the chalkboard, wiping his marker-stained finger clean. What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes. But what is art? No, art is for arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this? It does, yes. What is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
People, why?
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on. Is architecture also art? I guess I have been feeling critical lately. I like 1 and 2. I might get to do both. Hold on, is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Conceptualization. You might need to relax just a little bit. Masturbation with a ruler. God. Wait, what about music? Is it art?
Only the most experimental kind.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. half art critic, half cop.
I guess we're gonna become art cop. That'll give us an interesting dynamic with stage rockstar cop, where of course the only finale for my story is that I have to find the highest form that marries both my need to be remembered as a superstar, made world famous, with my new need to make something as high forward thinking as an art cop could only come up with. It has to be a huge production that will be remembered the world over. As, you know, that's what'll make me a superstar. The other thing is, they did say I need a hobby, right? Wait, but I don't have to be 100% cop, too. Don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished? Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it. Wait, don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
The superstar cop doesn't just criticize art, he is art. Exactly, you understand me. Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
I wasn't actually going down the middle there, Chad. I just wanted to see what conceptualization would say.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Oh boy. Well, I knew this was going to be a problem. See, now I need a new spot. Actual art degree, temporary research bonus, -1 perception, can't even look at this shit. Research time, an hour and a half. Yeah, it's another copotype. What the hell? Copotype? What? The third word I can't even... I can't even search for this because Disco Elysium is the first result. It's not even a word. Alright, yeah, it's another copotype. The worst one, the most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Oh, like a cop archetype, copotype. Gotcha. I think a dash would have helped me out there, but I got it now. Well, I can't. We got to level up first. We're actually not that far. We're only 35 XP away, and then I'll definitely pursue that next, unless we really need something here. But I got level 7 drama, but now I feel like I need to buff conceptualization to catch up. But I have to get the art thing first, and that might buff conceptualization for me. Don't spoil. Okay, I'll check the door. No, wait, that's actually a door. Let's do this.
The dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Some really trippy computer noises. Also, before we do this, Defdu and Harry Manley, I missed both those subs. Defdu was like 2 hours ago? Oops. Defdu? Mod check. Thanks to Dust Lantern for my gift sub. Apparently this is a new thing. Thanks for 13 months. And Harry Manley, thanks for the Prime sub from a few 40 minutes ago. Thanks both of you. Glad you're here. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
I almost failed this. Where am I getting bonus? Where am I getting interfacing bonuses from? Because I only have one interfacing. This could be bad. Insert the production schedule. Press play, press print. There's nothing in there, though. Insert the tape.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
All right, let's watch.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien Zeolite technology.
Half-Light, what? How are you even related to this?
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule? Why did you call me Fortress Accident? What are you, a machine or are you alive? Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Interactive call-in radio games.
That's not bad.
Thanks, conceptualization. Wow, so conceptual. And what's this radio interactive call-in game?
Any other questions?
That was my... Okay. The static drowns her response when the connection finally comes back. Okay, so she didn't explain. What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Ah. Right, thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
I don't know.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that? Do I need to turn it off and then turn it back on again, maybe?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It's called the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Oh boy. Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password. I don't know my birthday either, dude. A password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Alright, listen, this is the police. Please open.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Kim's on my side. We gotta get this thing busted open.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know it yet, but I'm sure it's written on a note in someone's desk in the other room.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Oh god.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would
Half-Light, I was thinking the same thing. On the same wavelength with you, buddy.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
That's what I was thinking, Logic.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Wait. She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid. Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am? Wait, this sounds mean. But he's whispering into my ear. Yvonne, my partner tells me you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but how did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine.
I can't
on the
press
keyboard.
print yet. I have nothing. We'll come back.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exorcise the curse using technology? Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? No time. Let's move. I gotta pick one. I can't leave this one to chat. Okay, so normally I'd say they're just making like a really complicated game, and there's kind of like an MMORPG sort of nod. But in the next room over, they've got skis and a propeller to a plane. So I don't think it's that easy. So, I mean, it could be a failed business, and they couldn't figure out what they wanted to do to be successful. But we've got architects, sort of, or like people designing physical objects, like a propeller. It's really weird. The propeller is what's throwing me off. Like, the board game looks innocent enough, though it could be some undercover op. But why would they leave all the old stuff the entire time? Ah. Three is not dramatic enough for someone with as much artistic focus and as much drama as I have now. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Dude, a role-playing game? How are they planning to do that? Has anyone ever done this before?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Okay. I mean, that's what I gathered too, but it seems too simple an explanation, Kim.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Kim loves RPGs. And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
Ah, heat death, of course.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
Okay. So. What is Rhetoric offering here? No one's ever done this before. They've never made automated games. Certainly not here, but it's here anyways.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Wow. Dude, wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. What? Like, wait. Us finish the game? Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. Dude. It's time to be RPG dev. I mean, conceptualization just said super cool, and we just decided to be an art cup, so let's finish this.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh. He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl, and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
He shut that down real fast, didn't he? What's on the other side of this? A boiler room of some kind and a big bear. Money! And magnesium. Ooh, I need that to keep me alive. It's a bear fridge. I think.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
Half-Light.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Am I gonna die if I open the door?
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Why do you have to make it all dramatic?
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
What? Kim's got his gun? The hell is going on with this bear freezer? Look inside the fridge.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door, examine the ice cream wrappers. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers and studies it in the light.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
5-year-old Fifette. Challenging, by the way. Shake from the sudden cold sensation. So, they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
As she makes her way to the market stall, the girl starts crying. A ferocious ice bear is guarding the fridge, its paws raised to ward off any potential customers. Her mother rushes to soothe her, but Fifette doesn't want ice cream anymore. She just wants to go home. The ice bear stares at them as they leave the plaza. A gust of wind flies one of the wrappers right past the sobbing girl.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running. It's like, is it still plugged in?
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Take a note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine the ice cream wrapper.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Okay. Well, we definitely got the note, which is clearly so important. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears, nice, some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it on the door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read it.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
The illiterate.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Soif.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. So, Kuno has been stealing stuff from the studio. I wonder who wrote the note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity.
That's implausible.
Remind me again, what is a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
Disco tapes!
It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
We can find a disco tape! Who's the illiterate kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
I got XP for that. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker might be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Alright, let's see. We got some stuff, a weird compartment here. Ooh, more stuff back this way. That is a furnace. What was that? Whatever that was just neumed off the screen because I was holding tab to see. It went that way and never came back. Hopefully it wasn't
A
important.
thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is this a furnace? Look inside the furnace.
Hey, Kim, I'm not very smart. Is this furnace a furnace, Kim?
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
Well,
near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Well,
what are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway in the furnace.
I'm hallucinating. Or maybe it's the entity.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
The lieutenant sounds concerned. Yell hello into the furnace. 97% +1. Wet your whistle. Yeah, Plaisance said it lives in the chimney. She did say that. Why would smearing my hands with coal be good? She's gonna leave fingerprints on everything. Alright, physical instrument, medium. Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello? You hear a woman's voice answer. This is the police!
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? There's a pause. I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
After you, officer.
Those voices I heard. Maybe it's the entity.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Rhetoric's getting, like, fed up.
Then what was the chatter you heard?
Life and rhetoric are on my side. I don't want to smear my hands with coal, so let's leave. But I could kick it with my foot. Why not?
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Okay, well, I guess that's why not.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
Thank you, pain threshold. You're supposed to be on my side.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff, and despair! Yeah, I rip shit apart.
I'm probably so dramatic as to be lame and say the first one.
Kudos.
Anti-object well, temporary -2 pain threshold. It hurts. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs. They are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Well, now I've got 2 thoughts, and I can only do 1. I have to do art degree first, obviously. They're really gonna make me spend that many points on things, huh? You know what? No, these were worth it. I kind of had to do all these. They some kind of superstar and physical instrument have definitely defined the run so far. So, and then shit compressor was just because I sucked so bad. It's smelling a dead body. So I have no regrets. I just wish I had more skill points. Because now I can't... I can't put points into my thoughts. I mean, I can put points in my thoughts. I can't... Ooh, the ice cream maker? And Kim wants to talk?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
I don't have any money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Try negotiating. Try negotiating. Hold on, Kim. We're almost done down here, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. This does seem like a room to end rooms. Well, I guess we haven't even found the password yet. Well, wait a second. I see a file cabinet. And oh, there's stairs. Stash money. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. How do you have 3 thoughts? It just depends on what you choose, and your choices in the game will make thoughts appear. And you can entertain them or not. Ice cream maker that's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
I didn't. You don't let me do this in conversation.
Equip the pry bar by
Shut up. I can do it myself.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Bruh!
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Minus 20 pry... Hang on, turn the crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Oh, same. Chat, 3% is pretty good, dude. This is a white check. You can retry it, but I have a feeling I'm going to break the pry bar. It's going to snap, like, almost guaranteed. I'm not... I've been doing too many, like... Hoo-hoo, hee-hee, I can fail, it doesn't matter, it's so funny. No, not this time. I'm leaving this time. I need to actually use some of my quote-unquote... Even 4 logic is still above average for the beginning of the game. Okay. I need to use my logic, encyclopedia, and rhetoric for once and not fail at 3% because it would be funny. What if it hurts me again? See, they give me a health because they know it's gonna hurt me. Guaranteed, that's why. I'm on to you.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
So we can unplug the fridge, or we can unplug the ice cream maker, which may or may not make it easier to open. I'll be back. Insane mesh tank top. +1 drama. Oh no. Now I have to choose between being really strong by not wearing a shirt or being really dramatic by wearing the insane mesh tank top. Where did you even get that one? No, really. Who put that in the drawer? No further comment. Wear it at your own risk. But I lose 2. I lose 2 physical instrument there. To get 8 drama. These are all good. None of these are bad. The other ones are all perfect for me. Alright, well, I mean, I can change back. I can just take it off if I know that I need it. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Well,
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box.
I'm gonna unplug.
The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I'm gonna unplug the red cable first.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. This orange machine is buzzing like a...
Okay, so still didn't do anything. I'm gonna plug it back in.
Only the black cable is plugged somewhere in the dark. A giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
Because if I can't fix it, I'm scared the fridge is protecting something. It's freezing something for like, what do you call it? You know, preservation purposes. And we know there's nothing in the bear fridge, so let's do that one.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Wait, the black cable's plugged into the...
Why did you do that?
Rats! It's not like it's the red one.
Because it is black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any
It's the color of the immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Oh, wait a second. Maybe the ice has got it stuck? I don't know. Don't tell me, chat. I'm just thinking. I swear, which one of these was supposed to be connected to this guy? The cables on the ground are blue, red, and black.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
I think the red glow is supposed to be my clue. Maybe I just misread the thingy here.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box. An electric sizzle. The
Okay. I don't know if that does anything.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
I feel like I'm gonna mess this up. I can always plug it in, come back later.
This orange machine is dead still. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stir.
Okay, well...
Both cables are unplugged
very
from
suspicious.
Somewhere in the dark. Somewhere a machine hums along with...
Very suspicious. I feel like it's either preserving something or the ice needs to melt so that it can thaw and the thing can be opened. Those are my only two guesses, but I'm scared. I'm scared. I think I'm just gonna unplug it.
Two cables are plugged into an electric sizzle. This orange machine is buzzing like an old sub.
I'm just gonna unplug both of them.
Only the black cape, something close to...
Why did you do that?
I don't know why. I do things without reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows.
Don't question me again, Kim. You've watched me do so many things. Is that really the strangest thing I've done while you've been with me? Yo, look where we are, chat. It's a shortcut to the other side. We're out. Exactly where I predicted we would be earlier, actually. All right, it is time to make a decision in the game. Is it do we need to go back inside now?
Or is it time to try the body one last time?
You're still... Don't you have anything else to do for fun, kid?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, we have an extremely high probability of solving this now because my shit has been compressed +6. And I have envisioned and embodied the Kuno-fied non-vomitor. The game's like, okay, you dedicated an entire thought spot to get your shit together. If I miss it now, it would actually be legendary.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Your muscles tense up. The vision in your dead angle darkens. You feel the sudden urge to push your hand into his soft gut.
What? Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots. Chat, we're doing it! We're finally looking at the body! Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
VOD Watcher skipped 2 streams. These have been really fun. These have been really fun streams.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt. Big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Rotors. Airships.
Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What? Sorry, come again, Electro-Kid? What? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Both options. I should get a drink. This is a bad time for a drink, right? I should get a drink.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the road part.
Like, we've come back to this body like 5 times today. Kim's like fed up with the bullshit. Like, no. We are inspecting the body now. You're not going to leave again. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers. Chat, I have to make a decision. Should I save the point for an important role, or should I just go ahead and dump it into art? This is probably a bad time to have -1 perception, though, when we're investigating the body. Probably a terrible time. I think I have to hang on to it for now. While we're investigating the the body, not the thoughts. Let's focus on the task at hand. And then do art if we don't need perception. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure want him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Just cut the branch down. How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
So we're assuming dock workers did it.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing. Oh, if I was, I kind of like it would be fun to play as the kind. I could see playing through this game where you just keep reminding everyone that you don't remember anything. It'd be kind of funny, but no. Yeah, I did get a briefing.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Oh, yeah, I did not get it. No. This is the first time I picked the wrong answer in the whole game. I just yeah-ed that I didn't get a briefing. Well, I think he would give me the same answer whether I picked 1 or 2, actually. I think he would give me the same answer. Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
A map of the night sky, a microelectronic system, a national pattern. Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
What's cool about this is that it knows that I picked patriotic and Kim spoke of religious, and are there 3 voice lines for this if you pick one of, like, computer? I don't know. Anyway, don't think about the meta. It's just cool. It feels very immersive. I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let's let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules. Is that how you say that? And clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me that Kuno's gonna throw a rock at the exact second he flashes the camera.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says, and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt. What do we need this photo for? Are you serious?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled-up photo paper, no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
28% chance. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Well, I am in the process of pretending to be a supernatural medium cop for the bookstore lady, so we may as well fail this check for RP purposes.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
I was just talking through this.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench.
Thanks,
Eyes like a shark.
The boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Don't hear Inland Empire too much, do we?
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Kim, these aren't just boots. They're armor.
Indeed.
He's
Technically
like, yeah.
speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
He's like, yeah, I knew that a long time ago. Why are you just now bringing that up? What kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Knock the boot off. Pull the boot off. Back off. The material looks out of place here. And what happened to the rest of the armor? The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Oh. Armor against, like, bullets. For the tactical units. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real? Ka-ching, baby! Nod to the boots. Dude. I can't pick that one. Either one of these alludes to the fact that I have no idea what's going on. That's the only reason I can't pick them. One empathy. That's true. I might pick this because of the one empathy. However, I would say that drama and Half-Life and Shivers would probably avoid looking so desperate. Keep the facade up. That's a lot, I take it?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How did he afford it then?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard, though.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Where's the rest of the armor?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species.
Dude.
The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Kuno! He might know where the armor went.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
It's pain threshold. Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots? No, that's stupid. Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
Let's knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Uh-oh. Are they breakable?
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Dude, physical instrument. Shut up, physical instrument. It sounds fragile, dude.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Hitting it with the pry bar... hitting it with the pry bar or the crowbar, depending on how you want to say it, isn't going to do anything because it'll just dissipate the impact. I'm always getting baited by physical instrument. Plus, I have low physical right now anyways because I got the drama shirt on.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of, conceptualization?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
I'm gonna figure out how to make those myself.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
We almost missed this baby because I could have taken points away from perception if I didn't thought. Artiste. So we're like French Jason Bourne. Yeah, but worse in many ways and respects that you may not have witnessed over the course of your time here. Mostly by accident. Looks like there's a serial number.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drawing ballpoint of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
What? Why? What do you mean, let's lie? Because it would be for fun. Okay. It's really hard for me to play these morally ambiguous, it's fun to be bad characters, so let's do it. I'm gonna lie.
That doesn't sound like a serial number. Where's the structure and logic of a line of manufactured products? Well, no matter. We should run it anyway.
True. It didn't have the cadence and logic of a real manufactured item.
You're giving me the opportunity to undo it. Yes, let's run it as I said. Actually, I don't know why I lied. The number is E50 100 1000. Chad. You're up. Wow, chat wants an undo button after you all thought it was so funny. You all thought it was so funny to lie, and now it's not funny anymore. Too bad. Yeah, let's run it like I said.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema to run it later. Either station can chase it for us.
Good. They'll be able to help. Big drama. Time to create a scene. What if that number is something else entirely? Could be. We're gonna find out. Ruining the case. Remember, I want to be the superstar cop. Artiste. I'm creating more drama so that my coup de grace. This is my big case, chat, and it's gonna be all mine. Let's put you. Are we gonna pull the boot off too?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Are we gonna pull his head off?
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Really? Really? Kuno, Essie? Kun... Bro. I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them. I'm sorry. I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Alright, it's clearly either 3. If I'm role-playing as a detective, I would definitely do 3 for the drama. Are we not detectives? There could be clues inside the boots.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number.
Uh-oh.
Besides,
he taps on the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Alright.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
I might have ruined
his
this.
torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Mom, drama made me lie to my police partner about the case. Wouldn't they just copy the actual code down when he goes to the morgue anyways? Wouldn't they take note of that if they're gonna fix the boots anyways? So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Alright. Step back and have another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Dude, I'm a smart guy. I only have 1 extra point. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs, too.
I see it. His neck, too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead and about to explode.
That was a challenging Half-Lights. It took 6 points to figure that out. Or assume that. He's beaten up. See the bruises? Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. I think he's dead. Nice. Should we worry? His stomach looks like it's gonna explode.
There's a strong buildup of gases, yes. Rigor mortis becoming livor mortis. He'll be fully limp by tomorrow. I don't think he'll explode. I hope not.
For 7 days, the cadaver is quite well preserved. Surprisingly so. There's no deflation, no apparent fly larvae in the abdomen.
Keep it to yourself? Why would I keep this to myself? Is this a secret, chat? He's surprisingly well preserved considering he's been there for 7 days. Same reason you lie about the serial number. Oh, it's because of this. It's because he's from a different department, and if I have more information than he does in my report, my department wins. That's why. I see. So the more information I share with him, keep it to myself.
Good. Death does not care for your smart Alekin. It reeks and disintegrates in a feast for cadaverine bacteria.
Cover your nose. Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Chat, a superstar art cop you think is going to share the spotlight when they make movies about me? You think it's going to be called Cousteau and Kim? No. It's going to be Cousteau in the case of the Hanged Man. Purge liquid is dripping into it drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Here you go again. Oh, is this the part where chat goes, I wanted you to play my favorite game, but not like this? Oops. You're not supposed to pick anything that's counter to Kim, my favorite character. I'm having fun. Me too, Agitator. We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet. Goddamn right. Is this good or bad? Is this empowering or is this evil? Three is a power play. It would be very dramatic to do. Goddamn right.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
You do have a mesh shirt on. I do have a mesh shirt on, yeah.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
He's beaten up. You see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Yeah, he's been throwing a rock at him the entire time. I think he was upright after death. Like, I can still work just fine. Me and Kim can be best buds. But don't think for a second that Kim is not silently judging me. And, thinking completely ill thoughts of me. I just don't know what he's thinking because I have no psyche. And how do I know he's not doing the exact same thing to me?
Because I played this game already.
Exactly. So shut up! I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone. Maybe he was strangled.
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Alright, I think we got everything we can get.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
There's not going to be any Inland Empire success check here. The preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Ask him to tell you about the case. Victim has weird tattoos. Where's the rest of the armor? Run the number on the victim's arm. Oh, yeah.
The drama. I can't wait.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it? We should saw the branch. Hey, that's what I said earlier. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. These are all pretty bad. Dude. What would a art cop, what would a superstar art cop do? Shoot him down for sure.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There. The buckle holds the belt together. I don't know, you just point, shoot up there. Just shoot the belt. There, the buckle.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait. Let me try. Dude, but I gotta take off my fishnet shirt so I can have good physical instrument first. I knew this was gonna get me into trouble. But it could be a motor thing. Oh no, yeah, hand-eye coordination is ready, aim, fire. Makes you deadly, supposing you have a weapon in your hand. This is just strength. It's weird that you don't need hand-eye coordination to fight the guy at the harbor. These don't go together at all. Say nothing and let him choose. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Live a little, Lieutenant.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh my
He
God.
drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh no.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner. Shoot that motherfucker down. Listen, this is what the side character says. Easy does it, partner. This is what the main character says.
He's gonna fucking
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Jesus. Listen, I didn't come up to this body and vomit like 3 separate times just to get stopped by this. Let's give it another go. I came back until I could handle it. You keep coming back too.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
No. Can I have the gun? I should try. You actually want to see what the game looks like when it's ruined? Well, here's the thing. My character would absolutely try. The only reason I'm not is because I'm metagaming, because I myself know that I don't have any hand-eye coordination. But what would the superstar cop do? You have to ask yourself this. RPing isn't easy, chat. When you create a character, you have to follow through. Maybe I could have the gun.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs, and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight of it first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Thanks, Half-Light.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh dear God. Shut up! Close your left eye first. Point the gun at No! Oh, I gotta murder one of these children! No! I can kill her! It's No! No!
Don't.
Holy shit. Composure, legendary, pull the trigger, dude? Oh my god. She's like ready to die.
Intense shit, Copper.
Kuno's like, dude! Dude! Oh my god, you're my new dad. You're my new dad.
Fucker waved his gun. It wasn't intense, it was pathetic.
Shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Okay. Point.
Do it! Set me free!
Don't.
Do it! Put it right here, Mulka! Right here!
Oh my god.
Intense shit, Copper.
Fucker waved his gun. It wasn't intense, it was pathetic.
Close your left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Come on, visual calculus, give me an edge.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggot?
I got a -1 for responding to her provocation. But then I got it back from the branch movement. I gotta hand the gun back, chat. This has gotta be this has gotta be an opportunity for growth for our main character here. This has gotta be the first baby step. If I shoot this gun now, with an 8% chance, I could ruin everything. I could shoot him in the head. So, I think I gotta give the gun back. This is the part, chat, don't you know when the hero of the story, what's more dramatic than the hero of the story pointing the gun at the villain and then realizing, I'm better than you. And then they put the gun down like, ugh! And start breathing like, give the gun back. Oh, that trope. Yeah, exactly. Just like the movies. Chat's going, you guys are typing so fast. I gotta get the gun back.
The lieutenant takes the gun carefully from you and holsters it. His eyes are narrow and he doesn't comment on your antics.
I mean, okay, but even though I gave the gun back, I did still point the gun at the child. And he knows it. So, like, that still happened. Twice.
Fucking pussy didn't shoot shit, did he? Didn't shoot me. Didn't shoot himself in the mouth.
This is the part where I get depressed and just leave. And just go to bed. This is the part where my character just, like, gets sad and then goes up to his room, just goes to sleep. I think it is.
I suggest we go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to help us with the body. I would have preferred us not to owe the Union anything, but we clearly cannot do this ourselves. Let's go.
He doesn't have to get depressed. He just has to get, like... He's sad that he didn't feel like he was good enough for this, to be the superstar cop. Gotta try harder. Plus, it's the end of the day. This is a good, like, end of the day mentality. Let's talk to Kuno.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
But I didn't try to shoot her. I just aimed at her. Do you want to talk about it? I got carried away. Chat 1 or 2. Oh, really? You've all moved past that by now. Why do I say 1 or 2 and you all pick 3? Oh, it just happened 3 seconds ago. I think we're all past that by now, Kuno. You guys are awful. No wonder you're still here. But I didn't try to shoot her. I just aimed at her.
What? Bitch! You fucking making excuses for yourself now?
An imperceptible nod. I'm sorry about that, Kuno. I got carried away.
Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife.
Whoa. Maybe point... Hey, Kim, can I have the gun back real quick? He points toward the whirling in rags and whispers.
Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony. Put the fucking knife in you. Yeah.
I've been in your room.
What? Speak up, kiddo.
Sire, the boy has not really been in thine room. 'Tis but a falsification.
Oh my god. Legendary drama just sussed out the lie. Oh my god. King Drama 8. That's why we put points in there, dude. That's why.
But you and Kuno are good for now. Pals, shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
Okay. Let's. You don't threaten me. Chat. I already knew what you were gonna pick, but I had to see it for myself anyway. Don't say anything to influence our vote. I just read them out loud. I didn't say anything else. I just know what you're gonna pick. Okay. Let's.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
Let's discuss the body, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant.
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Wait, you know where it is. He drills his temples with some strange aggressive gesture.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Oh my god, these two are insufferable. You threw it away.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Kuno's like how some people in chat imagine themselves when they're typing. But they're 12. You threw the armor into the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
I mean, Troubadour.
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
The hell?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
It's a good question, Drama. And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno.
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Kuno Day. He feels sorry because we couldn't shoot down the body.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Listen, did you hit him with the rock so many times that you created contusions all in his body?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it hurts.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. I hate words too. Let's back up. Honestly, I'm just gonna go, if you can't beat him, join him at this point. I hate words too.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words.
Has Kuno been to some kind of school? Probably a school for children with behavioral difficulties.
I have behavioral difficulties too.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to relate to you.
It's true, though. It's true. I do.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about your handicap. Get a wheelchair or something.
Oh my God.
Kuno doesn't care.
Listen, the contusions.
Fuck are you talking about?
He says you're stupid,
Contusion.
Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid.
Oh, get the fuck out of here calling Kuno stupid. Pigs come to Kuno for guidance, then say he's stupid. The fuck is up with that?
They're lost without you, Kuno. They need you. You're in control of this.
Why don't you figure your shit out yourself before you come to Detective Kuno for help?
Maybe we should.
Listen, about the contusion.
Fuck are you talking about?
He says you're stupid.
A contusion? Okay, shut up. A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks that your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Now he's cocky again. Now he's just gone full cocky again.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Oh my. Okay, I should have shot you. But
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I don't have any accuracy. Apparently, I'm the Rock character who does not believe in guns, but is fine with beating people to purely fatal levels or as close to death as possible without actually killing them with physical instruments. Anyway, about pointing the gun at you a second ago.
Can't believe you didn't take the shot. Fucking coward. Waved a gun like a clown. Next time you point that shit at me, you better take the shot.
I think if I would have shot at them, they both would be like my right-hand people right now and respected the hell out of me. Actually, in hindsight, I probably should have taken it because it was only like an 8% chance of success and banked on the 92% chance that they're each like, holy shit, this guy's awesome. And then they do everything that I ask them to.
This kid is way, way worse than the other one.
That's what I've been saying, Half-Light. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Still can't do this.
An inconspicuous pile of the roof.
I can't see what makes it so conspicuous. Alright, I think we did everything that we can do for the body. It's almost midnight in the game. Hold on, what's this? Did I get a new tool? Oh, the photo of the tattoos. You have to admit, it looks pretty cool.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
I should have shot the kid. Lol. Yeah.
The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Who are you?
Gone.
It's for me to find out. Getting the body down. Access the harbor and ask for Oh, we gotta ask Evrod for help. Cool. We should probably do his thing first. Where's the rest of the armor? And ask the dude. And run the cereals. Oh boy. That's gonna be fun. Etalyx has had a very different flavor from my run, I will say. Uh-huh. I can imagine. I can imagine that our playthrough of Disco Elysium is filling that 1 to 2% percentile that I usually strive for on purpose in RPGs, but this time came somewhat naturally.
Can I help you?
But it seems like there's a lot of ways for everything to go down, yeah. Especially with that many skills impacting each different encounter. I guess my dude's gonna go to bed. It's almost midnight, and he wanted to go to bed like an hour and a half ago. So let me just...
Yes?
Oh, the case! Let's go into my room. Where we can have some privacy. Oh, yeah. Hey, so Kim. I think I'm locked out of my room. Can I come stay with you?
Yes?
Alright, we'll just talk outside. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I was clearly sent to teach you a lesson in style.
Okay. Style me.
It's impossible to tell whether he's serious or joking.
This is what a modern cop looks like. Loosen your shoulders. You should ease up a bit. You need more looseness.
No, I don't. I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
So nobody wants it. So if I do my job as a police officer, then I am actually hurting my unit because they don't even want to police this area. Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Logic. Formidable. Why did the 41st send me? White skill check. Could take a... I do have a smoke still. I have one smoke left. That's only going to give me a small boost. I do still have a skill point. Oh, dude, I should have internalized a thought. That's okay, we can internalize a thought after. I mean, we can only do one anyway. Fine. It's my last smoke. For a day.
Yes?
40, that boosted me to a 42%, dude. This is a white check, 42%. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure.
What?
They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Dude! What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke. Keep it to yourself. Another keep it to yourself option. Self-awareness pog. Character growth. Turning point. Okay, you can have cracks in the armor without having to do a full 360 turnaround. I can have moments of lucidness without having to give up my bad character. Yeah, it's only day 1 still. I feel like but a post going to sleep realization and just having one slip of character from the drama is fine. That's like laying the seeds for later in the story. It's been a long fucking day though. That's true, yeah. Alright, Kim, what did my precinct sent me on this case? Because I'm a fuck up.
I've considered it.
But it's... See, look, here we go. Now, but it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So, you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Why are you so nice? Well, we got one thing. I can't get into my room. One more thing. I can't get into my room. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. True.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
No. But I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll pay you tomorrow. I'm an honest cop. It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Come on, man. After everything I've been through. Kim is about to say something. Let him. But we just have a bro moment. So it's actually a really good story time for me to just let Kim say something.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
he adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on. I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed on the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
My option 1. This conversation isn't going anywhere, which sounds like an awful end to this, or I'll find a way in. I'll break the door down. That's probably something that my character would say.
Oh, wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance.
Okay, well, I will. I will.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Kim has offered to help. Go to his motor carriage in front of the whirling. But now I kind of want to try to break the door down. I don't think you can, though. But, like, I just made a threat. I don't know if it's an empty threat. It only takes 5 seconds to find out. Sadly, it was an empty threat. I honestly thought with this game that anything was possible. Oh, the one lady's asleep or gone. 0 out of 10. Refund immediately. Well, I guess my options are either... What? I really wonder what happens. This is a rhetorical question, by the way. If you don't do this and you just keep going until Kim abandons you for the night. Because I'm kind of going into this because it's the only option, but I guess the other option is just keep working until you can't work anymore and just see what happens. But I feel like this is a natural segue for the story, so I'm gonna do it.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
I mean, I have some stuff I can sell too.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean confiscated them? What are these things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Hey, remember when I said rhetorical question, chat? I even said that. Did I? Or didn't I? Spinner hubcaps. Frivolous things you put on your wheels when the wheels come to a stop. What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took them?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah. Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark. The spinners shine so bright they reflect on the lieutenant's glasses. He doesn't say anything either.
You said something about a pawn shop.
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's. Bird's Nest Roy's. Appear in your inventory under the Items tab. Sorry, Kim. Can't take these spinners. It wouldn't be right.
All right. Let's not take them now. Then come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Thanks for that meta punch in my gut.
Sounds likely.
Shut up, Logic! Nobody asked you. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Alright, fine. South, he said? I guess we haven't gone down here. This is the only direction I didn't go. Another trash can. Oh, there's more. Yeah, there is more stuff down here. It's late. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Dude, electrochemistry gloves? Do we not? Or what are these? Are half-light. So we have different physical fingerless gloves. Oh, there's something around the side. A few things around the side, actually. Oh no. Water lockout of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes.
We'll never be able to fix
this. In the middle
this.
is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Probably. Pull the lever.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
The lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Pull the lever again. Come back on Wednesday then. Like Animal Crossing. Can't get to that side of the island until Wednesday. Look at this place. He's inside of a bulletproof glass. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register maybe. A bust of a woman. The plaque reads DEI. In the dark, a film projector whirs away. Spooky in here. Military wear with some eccentric fashion thrown in. Welcome to the pawn shop. Hey, thanks, buddy.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
All right, this
Some
is going to be
on
bookshelf
horseback,
too.
Others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
We'll come back to this. I can already tell we're going to be into 1, 2, 3 big things. It's getting late.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Sure.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. Oh, I guess we haven't really looked. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. I haven't really seen what he's got, so I'm just gonna nod along.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the wall behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on? Is this a white check? You may retry it. Okay, hold on. I know just what to do. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They're worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provide warmth and comfort. +1 electrochemistry.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
Cool, you're still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
92%. +1. Roy doesn't really sleep.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Prolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Straight to the point. So where does a man get Prolidon these days? I wonder if this man would appreciate me just getting straight to the point instead of beating around the bush. Let's go for the drama.
How would I know?
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having. That sounds so suspicious. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop, dude. Listen, just curious. I probably did loads before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
People's Pile?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
What is a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
But why the People's?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
I see.
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Okay. So we're getting to know this guy inside and out. I also have a second skill point now, I think. I have two. This is the most I've ever had in one time. Obviously, I still want the unlock slot here for my art degree. And maybe anti-object task force, too. Tell me about the Emergency Relief Brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Triangle, white triangle and his orange safety jacket.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. Must have been tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
Guess what? I'm not going to repair it.
So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's. A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up in a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Thanks, electrochemistry. Hey, do you ever have any guns? Like the ones carried by cops? This guy's got a lot. I didn't realize this was gonna be as big a character. It's gonna be a shop. But nobody's just a shop in this game. There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. I'll check my pocket. Oh, who's picked this? Who has picked that one? I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I can sell Lieutenant's handkerchief. The postcard. The laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. The happy couple. The ball, which it says don't sell. And the pen, which is not even mine. Dude, I'm such a hoarder. I can't sell anything. What if I need it? I could need any of these things. And I don't want chat to tell me that I don't need something. They all seem potentially valuable in some way. Because that's only day one. I might be able to trade with somebody. People want to get away from this town, so a postcard might give them some weird hope. I might find out who's in the couple photo. This is the lieutenant's handkerchief, which I haven't technically used, even though he gave it to me. And the shot put ball is the second time I've seen shot put mentioned. And then, of course, the pen is not even mine to sell. Sell clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Good. Alright, then I don't have anything to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
Hey, do you have any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Wait, Sorry, come again?
What? Sold? This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Oh no. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our job better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia? I'm sorry. I sold my gun. No, I don't believe it's Kuno for a second, because why would she call herself a pig? She hates the police. There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
I feel like this guy would probably mention that a 12-year-old bought the gun if that was the case.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Have people from Everard come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
So they knew. And they didn't get it either.
They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Biggest gossip zone here.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Maybe Claire is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
So he is trying to find it, but he doesn't know where it is yet. Or he may, because it was a few days ago. At least I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
Dude, it's... What's my time limit here? Hey, care to share any of your pure holodon with me?
You said you done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. He won't be your knock, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I think my guy would probably want to look cool. I think I've tried it once and liked it. I ride it every day. I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it. Well, I'll be honest for once.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object in the palm of his hand. Very odd-looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man. Take it. Actually, I've changed my mind. I don't need any. Refuse. I have to do it now? Bro, right before bed? How am I gonna get to sleep, dude? I don't even have any money to pay the stupid guy at the front counter. Oh, it does say for now. It does say refuse to take it for now.
I respect your decision, officer.
What?
What else can I help you with?
No, I don't think I get it. It's now or never, chat.
Here you go, man.
I'll take it this time. How strong is my... Oh my god, electrochemistry's at 7. Because of my items. It's my second highest stat in the game. Here we go.
Of course.
Oh! They meant take as in your pocket. Okay, game was a little unclear. That's actually the first time in like both streams that I was not clear on the action that was happening. We didn't actually drain it. We just grabbed it. Take it is a little ambiguous in this case, I think. A pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flash to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy. If only for a while. +1 to psyche, -1 health. 5 uses? He just gave it to me?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You might be able to aid the investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbor.
Okay.
There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Know anything about the hanging itself?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
That's all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Alright, I do want to investigate all this stuff in the shop, but just like, it's 12, 11 in the game. These could be a while, potentially. We can come back. Pawn shop's not going anywhere on day 1. But we still have a problem. And it's called I can't afford the room. And I don't want to sell Kim's spokes. So, I don't want to sleep outside either. Yeah, the game is almost real time. Even if I sold everything that I could sell there, I still don't think that I would have enough money. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. There could be some weird stuff over here. Hot air rises up from the sewer, strangely comforting. Well, I think I have to stop metagaming and just take the things that Kim wants to give me. What would a superstar do with no empathy? I think the answer is obvious.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers arrayed.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I wanted to save them for you in my heart, but my character would definitely take that handout from you. Now, unlike the big boss man, because the big boss man was doing it with a catch, Kim's doing it because he knows I'm a badass. The magnificent hub. Plus, it's a pawn shop. We may be able to buy them back eventually. That's how pawn shops work, unless someone else buys them first. The magnificent hubcap spinners that Lieutenant Kitsuragi has donated to you, so you can pay for your room at the Whirling. They are slate blue and shimmer hauntingly, haughtily in the light. 2 hundo, dude. $2 hundo. He's a fan. He's currently my groupie. He follows me around everywhere. Well, I think we have to go ahead and do this. Spend a skill point on new slot. Let's go ahead and it's probably, I mean, we should have done this earlier, but let's go ahead and do it now. Internalize actual art degree. -1 perception because you can't even look at this shit. That's another Kappa type. The worst one, the most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. I still have 1 skill point left, too.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with...
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash and turns to you.
Here's the 60 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
I don't know why I thought he was going to give me all 200 for some reason, but this makes way more sense than what I thought.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Like, Mom, I only get $5 in the arcade, Mom! But I want to play the light gun game. And if you want to play the light gun game, you have to retry at least 10 times to get to the 6th level.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Not yet. I could show him the photo and just see what the lieutenant says. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
All right, we got the money. We had to take it. Dude, blow it. I should go to the convenience store and just buy drugs. And booze. And medicine. And then just talk to Kim again. This hotel manager is really, man, he's making me pay up front before he even lets me back in the room. 60 real is how much he should be paying me. Okay, that's called the police specialty. Our presence here is deterring crime. He should give me stuff for free.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Here's 60 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Dude, I have 75 bucks because I have extra. I hope you choke on it.
Great. Perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Dude, I have to do this again by tomorrow? You know how much I did today and I still didn't make any money?
Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
What are you holding me hostage? Can I come sleep in your room, Kim? I'll sleep on the floor, dude. Have you seen my room? I don't even have a bed.
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your room by then,
what?
It's game over.
What?
Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
Oh my god.
I'll take a room here too.
Kim opens his wallet.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
He looks at the lieutenant, avoiding your gaze. Game over at 2 a.m. if you don't have enough money. 20 real. I only got 15 today in all that time. I'm assuming we'll find some other ways to make money.
Yes?
Kim. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
You're cramping my... No.
You have a distinctive way of walking.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Are you going to follow me into my room?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Time for a debrief.
The air outside is brisk.
Have a lot.
The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim. How do you think today went? So what are our powers exactly? The RCM? He watched me smoke 4 cigarettes today, an entire pack, and didn't even ask for one. That's pretty broke. He didn't even ask for one cigarette. I was smoking right in front of him every time. Didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I don't think it's so cool, Kim.
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
licks the edge. Deep.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think the day went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Okay.
The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
To be fair, it took us a while before we could even get to the body. Outside of the fact that we did everything else before the body, I still puked multiple times before I could get there. So we're a little behind. It's okay. It's all part of the plan, starting from the outside, working back towards the scene of the murder. Exactly.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
I almost died! Like, twice! Everard's chair and the... I almost passed out. The blood was rushing to my head. I'm a little intimidated by him, honestly. He has stuff on me. I'm just gonna go with that.
Well, we will have to work through that. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow.
I didn't even see that person.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot.
I didn't.
Is that a standard precinct
I
41
walked
practice?
like 80% of the time.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
It's part of the Jamrock Shuffle. I don't like to waste time. My mind moves fast. I'm training for a long-distance run. I want to raise some money for charity. Just lie.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
I do have the croc heels on, don't I? He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on a cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. So what are our powers, exactly? Say nothing and just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsaraga's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls in the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good. We won't change anything here. Is this a zero empathy, not gonna make any change? Or is this a... What would the police officer say so I can pretend to be that? I don't know what my character wants, besides to be a superstar. See what chat bot's on. I think I know, but we'll see. Yeah, I figured you guys were all goody two-shoes. I figured you were. We won't change anything here.
Probably not. Anyway, positive change happens slowly. We never really get to see the impact of our actions.
Debated. Got him. So what are our powers exactly?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Okay. What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
And if somebody resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. Wait, so if I kill somebody on duty... I know. Who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens. Let's say it was the coalition government. I mean, he says it was he very adamantly said it was the government that set it up. Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
Thanks, Rhetoric. The moral intern.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
And what do they believe?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
They believe they continue the humanist project. Didn't Rhetoric just say what Kim just said? What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory.
Love, compassion, self-discipline.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Well, you may have just spoiled the game there, pain threshold. You might... You might have just spoiled the game there a little bit. But anyway, what do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the moral intern. Oh, they're gonna force me to have an opinion.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization, protecting bourgeoisie rights. Mutter silently. Be racist and sexist. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Let me guess, this is the fascist one. This is the communist one. This is the art cop one. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. That actually does sound more dramatic.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Dude, that was a big debrief, big level up. He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door.
Yes?
Time to dramatically leave the balcony. Hummus, thank you for the 7 months, who says, go get him, superstar. Thanks for the 7 months of sub, dude. My character's tired. It's 12:40 almost. See you in the morning, Kim. Bye. I was wondering when that room was going to come into play. Well, here's the thing. Here is the thing, yeah? Hold on. I'm thinking about the thing. I'm thinking that we have an electrochemistry glove now. I'm thinking whether it's worth it to put a point into electrochemistry. I don't think it is, but it might be.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
There he is again.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. It would be a nice end of day one thing to succeed at. Big people happy. That's our guy. I mean, I could pump up Encyclopedia, but I don't know. Encyclopedia is useful. I just feel like there's other things I'd rather put points into. Like electrochemistry already is 7, but that's just also items, which are not going to be on permanently. I want Half-Light to be better. And I also want another spot. So how about save 1 for a spot, wait till art degree's done. We just got overleveled. We got 15 extra XP. I kind of want to put a point into electrochemistry and try this again. But that's so immediate. It's so like, that's so electrochemistry, actually. Electrochemistry just wants what it wants, right when it wants it. And that's what I want. Therefore, I'll put a point into it. I don't know why, but I am. 1 point. It may not even be enough. It probably won't be enough. Nonetheless. If I had one more morale, I could drink too.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Dude.
your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, I didn't realize it was only a 17%. Yikes. Yikes. I couldn't see because it was locked. If I drink, I'm gonna die. Unless I use more drugs. Which is a very electrochemistry thing to do. Well, let's do it. The special brew. The special borscht with extra vodka. And drugs at the same time. Bottoms up, chat!
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Okay.
In it,
Greater
your
than
face,
1 in 4.
adorned with the expression.
Greater than 1 in 4. Roll the dice!
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
2 away, dude. I had to roll higher than a 1 on the second dice. Well, we just like doped up and drank up to go to bed, which seems like a very like him thing to do, if I'm honest.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
No, I can't put another. I could put another point in, but what a waste that would be. Well, here, think about it like this: if I put 1 more point in, then afterward I could take off the electrochemistry gloves and not feel bad about losing the point, and then I can put the half-light gloves back on. What else has electrochemistry here? It's the pants. Do I really want to put 1? Do I really want to go up again, dude? Well, here's the thing. Some of these have 7 slots. The game wouldn't give you 7 slots if you weren't going to get the opportunity to use it. Chat. I am going, this is classic electrochemistry. I am going to play this again and be like, why the hell did I do that? Yes, good. Rationalize it to yourself. No! I did it. I can't. I couldn't stop. I couldn't stop.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
42!
Your face, adorned with the expression.
The mirror's haunting me.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Same roll as last time! %, man. Well, now I'm really sad. Why did I do that? Well, let me at least change my gloves. 2 totally wasted points. But, just because we can't foresee how they'll come into play later. Good, you are in character. They're not wasted because we don't know how they're going to affect the story later. Like, what's cool about this game is not one of these is totally useless. I guess in theory, right? I don't know. I haven't played all of them. But not one of them is totally useless. And if you can put 6 or 7 points into one, there's going to be at least 1 or 2 fringe situations where they'll come into play. You know? That's kind of the exciting part. If you hyper-specialize in one thing... Now I have more electrochemistry than drama.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Well.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Wait, what?
And then sleep doesn't come.
No. That's gotta be the start. That's gotta be the next time. Next time in Divinity Original Sin. It's gotta be next time, dude. I can't save here though. Did it just auto-save? I can't do a whole thing here. The last save was 9 minutes ago. Oh no, I'm gonna save scum the mirror. I have to keep going. Okay. Fine, I have to keep going. I can't save scum the mirror. But I want to sleep. I want to sleep in real life! I'm in character! I'm stuck in the game! Somebody let me out!
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over to the other side. Definitely what I would do first.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who killed him?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
I actually had trouble going to sleep last night for the first time in a long time, so maybe this is me. I had like weird sleep paralysis. Okay, it's a dream sequence. We'll do the dream sequence next time. So I can appreciate it. If I do it now, I'm not going to appreciate it. I'm going to try to end it as fast as possible. So I don't want to do that. It's gone, chat. Nothing you can do about it. Thanks for hanging out, though. Thanks for watching. We've been playing for a long time now, almost 11 hours. I'm a little brain overloaded. Little brain overloaded. Stream maybe tomorrow. If I do stream tomorrow, I think I need to take at least a 1-day break from this for 2 reasons. Number 1, so my brain can catch up. Number 2, I think there's a lot of VOD watchers who want to see what's going to happen, but maybe super kept behind after 11 hours of this. But honestly, love the game. Having a ton of fun with it so far. I have no complaints about Disco Elysium that I can think of. I would have to really, like, dig to try to... I guess it's just a couple bugs right now where some of the voice lines don't work, I guess. Would be the only thing. Maybe the tutorialization could have been a little better for placement on internalizing thoughts, but those are pretty small nitpicks, I would say, in the grand scheme of things. I got a couple other games I want to try as like one-offs for some variety. I might just take the day off today. We'll see. Because I think I streamed the last 4 or 5 days in a row, haven't I? Because we streamed Disco today and yesterday. And we did March 30th, 31st, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. So yeah, we streamed 5 days in a row. So I might take a day off. Come back maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday or something. Might be good. I like streaming on Sundays, but brain tired, brain hurty. We'll see how we feel tomorrow. I'll say maybe. Let's say day off with a maybe stream. But thanks for staying up late on this Sunday morning. It's really going down for me as one of my favorite game playthroughs because it's telling such a memorable story for me. I'm really like hanging on every word. So I'm having a lot of fun. Thanks for having fun with me and making it better by your presence. Even though like 20 people had to get timed out today. For being too over-enthusiastic. That's okay and expected. I anticipate that. And I'm still having a ton of fun. Alright, chat, let's do in-stream raid, those of you who are remaining. Okay? Let's ship you out somewhere. Let's go say hi to your boy Simcopter1, who's playing some Tarko right now. Some nice, good taco. You can't listen to this same song again. Okay? Alright, Raiders. Go give Sim some love. I'm wearing his shirt today, after all, you know? It's gotta count for something. So go give him some GGs if you have them. Or maybe just some alien yos, as the case may be. Alright, good night for now, everybody. I will see you again Monday if I don't see you later Sunday. Alright, good night. See you soon. I'm gonna eat and feed Midas.